Good morning! Hello, everyone! And also, thank you for the supers! Jackson and me, thank you! Hello, everyone, thank you! Thank you. I've been seeing you guys write in the pre-chat about Niji Encounter! Yeah! It is an honor to be a part of Niji Encounter. I didn't realize how soon it would be, to be honest. But yeah, I'll be singing with Millie, and we will be singing Fly Away. So I'm very excited. I honestly, it's definitely a new type of genre that I've never really done before, so it is definitely interesting to take upon this song in particular, but you know what? I am totally all for it. So it's been such an honor to do this, and also with Millie as well. And honestly, I'm very happy. I'm very happy that I was a part of this. Also, the choice of composer. Oh my gosh. Big fan! Big fan! Love their works. And also, I just like Aimer, so... the fact that they're the husbando of them already just makes it 10 times better. So, yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, the composer who made Fly Away is the same person who made songs such as Zankyo Sanka. You know, the one that goes da 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 da. You know, from Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba. They did that song. They've also, I think they've done One OK Rock before. I'm trying to think. There's a lot more, but like I could keep going on. They've done a lot, but they've made a lot of really good songs, and I just gotta say I'm pretty hyped. The genre for this one is, well, I guess you can kind of tell a little bit, but it's definitely a genre I've never really done before. So it's a new experience. It kind of has like I wouldn't necessarily say it's kind of like rock. It's kind of like a ballad rock, I would say. Like it's kind of like an anime opening, I guess you could say. I don't know how to really word it, but it's like ballad rock, you know? It's kind of like not necessarily like hard rock or anything crazy, like super edgy, or I don't know how to explain it. It's just like a soft rock type of thing. Like, what's a good example? Well, actually, a lot of One OK Rock songs are like a lot like that too. Like, it's not super crazy. It's got its soft moments too, you know. So yeah, I've never done something like this before, but it's good. I like it. So I'm excited. Hopefully, I think it said the release date to be like in a month or so. So I'm excited. I've actually already seen the visuals of it too, by the way. Not showing anything, obviously, but I will have to admit, I'm very happy to be a part of this one specifically because I've seen the visuals, the sketch of it, and it looks amazing. It's definitely my style. I think the taste and vibes and the style of what we would be potentially wearing for this song is my type, I would say. I can't really picture myself being in like a very I don't know how to put it. I'm not much of a like a soft emotional song type of gal, you know. It's gotta be something crazy for me personally. So I'm actually glad that I'm a part of this one, because I think there are definitely more suitable people who fit the different types of genres for sure. So I'm happy. I'm happy to do this one because I know that like soft ballad or soft emotional stuff isn't really kind of like my thing, but honestly, whatever goes hard is hard. You know? I like things that go hard. If that makes sense. I like a banger, you know? It's gotta have some power into it, you know? So, yeah. So that's basically my thoughts on it so far, but I'm super excited. It's definitely a challenge since I've never done a song like this before. So, it is what it is, I would say. And I think it sounds good overall. I definitely believe I could have done a little better too. But I think it's as good as it gets for me. So, yeah. Also, thanks for Aisha. Thanks for the soup. Thank you guys. I like it a lot, so I hope you guys are excited for it in a month. It'll be a long time until then, but yeah. Also, I just got home too, so I'm like... I'm a little energetic right now. I just got out of the shower and I'm ready to get right back into Spirit Hunter. NG. Back to Kevin. Kevin NG. NGUN. Kevin NGUN, my edgy boy. My edgy boy. So yeah. Just to recap everyone, we are at the park. I forgot the name of it, but it's got a name to it. It's actually supposed to be like a cultural park, I believe. It's like connected with some shrine, I believe, of some sort. I believe. Or the shrine is inside this park, I think. Something like that. And Ryugu Island apparently exists. So we're gonna go visit my island in this dark ass place. And we're going to investigate by ourselves. I think we're by ourselves because if I recall, no one else could come with. So yeah. The park was built around a Shinto shrine. Oh yeah, basically that. So alright. We are here. I don't know if we just go right in or not, so hold on. Map of the park. Can I take this with me? No. Okay. Okay. Alright, we've seen this. Alright. Let me just double check everything before we go inside, just in case something changed. Or if we missed something. We've seen this poster. I approached the security station and tried talking to the guard. Oh god, wait. Were we supposed to do that? Yes, may I help you? I don't remember what voice I gave this guy, so... This guy sounds way more laid back than the one yesterday. Oh wait, this is the Momokurese fan! Are you already, are you already closed for the day? Yeah, sorry about that. Due to unfortunate circumstances, the park will be closed at night. I hate having to tell you this after you've come all this way. It's so serious that even Momo's concert was cancelled. Bingo! Sounds like our info that today's guard likes idols was spot on. It's just like we thought. I'll come back another day. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, please do. Wait, I thought this was the next day. How'd it go? It's just as we heard. Let's go ahead with the plan. Oh, okay. We're triggering it now. Yeah, I'll give it a try. So, what exactly are you planning on doing? Just watch. Here we go. Oh god. Hazuki pulls a wig from her bag and quickly makes the necessary changes. How is it? Is it crooked? I think it's okay. And what appears is... What? No way.
こちらクルスモモ。あなたの背後霊は今日も元気にしてる？
Oh my gosh! She's so cute! Guess this is Momo Kuruse's catchphrase. No way, Hannah Montana? She actually kinda... She would have the Hannah Montana look if she just had Hime bangs. Even Amanomes is floored. It takes him a couple of seconds, but he quickly accepts this new reality. I'm glad Maruhashi isn't here. But, that's one hell of a secret weapon. That's right! If the security guard is a fan of mine, then this certainly should work, don't you think? Yeah, an idol alone gives more of an impact than some girl playing the seduction routine. Even more punch if it's that person's favorite idol. But shouldn't you maybe add a bit more padding up top? Hey! What do you mean? Oh! My fans prefer... My fans rather prefer smaller. I don't know. Do you guys prefer smaller? I'm just curious is all. Just sit back, relax, and watch from here. Urusei confidently steps towards the security station. Excuse me? Oh. Yes, how can I... Something clatters to the floor inside. That guard must be losing his shit. Oh, my apologies. I'm here on my own time, so I'd appreciate it if you don't make too much of a fuss. Yes. Of course. Idols have it rough, being chased by cameras all the time and everything. Actually, there's something I would like to ask of you. Yes. How can I help you? Could you let me inside the park? I've heard about the sad murder incident. So random to say. The victim, she was a college student, yes? Her ghost must be wandering this place, burdened with all her regrets. I'm sure she is seeking salvation. I can feel it. Momo, could it be that you came here so you can rest her soul? Yes, it's that precisely. Comforting precious lost ghost is Momokurosei's mission in the living world. Please, Mr. Guard, I need your assistance. I'm really sorry. I can't do that. You really can't? No matter what? I would love more than anything to be able to help you out, but... with the murder incident, the higher-ups are breathing down our necks. I'm sorry. I see. Oh, Momo. I have an idea. I'll go and check inside the park for you. When I'm on my patrol, I'll definitely find traces of the ghost. Huh? If there's a ghost, it's gotta be there, on Ryugu Island. Oh, something terrible happened there a while back and... Oh. Suddenly, a phone rings inside the security station. Oh, I have to take this. Sorry. Please excuse me for a second. The guard disappears into the back room. Is this our chance? The guard's busy in the back room. Yeah, let's go while he's... But just then...
Oh, I'm sorry for keeping you waiting.
The guard reappears. Damn, he's already back.
Sorry, Momo. I'll be sure to take a look around the park for you, so please forgive me. If you still want to enter while it's closed.
He hands her a pamphlet.
Your best bet is contacting management using a phone number on this. I'm sure they'll hear you out if it's you, Momo. Oh, and also, here's our business card.
He quickly scribbles something on the back and hands it to her.
I wrote my phone number, so call me if you need anything. You can consult me about anything.
Thank you so much. Obtained festival guide and guard's card. Lamau. Kuruse's face is twitching when she comes back. She yanks off her wig and tosses it aside. I failed. I probably was too vague on why I wanted to go inside.
Told you, you should have put more padding. So, what'd you get for us?
A festival guide and the guard's business card. He said the management's phone number is written on the pamphlet, but...
I'll take that pamphlet. You can do whatever you want with that cheap business card.
He grabs the festival guide and looks for the phone number.
Yep, there's definitely a number to contact management. But actually, I think that other phone number will be more useful.
What other one?
The security station phone number. There was a call earlier over there, right? This must be the number for that line.
Yeah, but why would that be useful?
You don't remember? He had to go to the back room to answer the phone. That means if we call the station...
Oh! The person guarding the entrance will be gone. That's what you're saying.
Sounds like it'd work. The call earlier was brief, so we didn't have time to sneak past. But if we can drag it out, there will be plenty of time to get over the main gate.
Then that means... one of us will have to be the person to call the security station. The question is, who will it be?
Oh, is this where I get to choose my partner? Kevin should obviously go in. Neither me or Hazuki would stay behind to be the caller. Well, just think it over.
Oh. Well... yeah! So maybe we get to decide then who's our partner for this investigation, which I think I know the obvious answer. So, I guess we go in? It's locked, of course. I don't see any security cameras. So, looks like this will work once I hop over. Oh, I have to... do I have to go back? How do I... or maybe I interact with the guard again.
What should I do? Do we try calling like Amanome says?
Make the phone call.
Yeah. The only thing left to decide is who I'm going to bring with me. Amanome or Hazuki? Who do I take with me on the investigation?
I'm going with Hazuki. Okay, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you to make the call and watch our backs, Amanome.
了解.
Sure thing. Well, I suppose I'm better as the backup. Ready? Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Amanome dials the number. We can hear a phone ring inside the station before it stops.
Hello. Is this the security station for the shrine? Sorry for calling so late. I live nearby and...
While he's making things up on the spot, he gestures at us to go with his other hand.
Let's move.
Yeah! We quickly clamber over the gate while the guard's distracted. Oh boy. We made it. Okay, let's investigate the Urashima woman.
But where should we start?
The spot I'm really interested in is the boat dock that's in the rumor. I know you saw her, Anjuan, but I haven't. Not yet, anyway. Besides, you didn't have much time yesterday. You should do a more thorough search.
True.
Alright, let's go. We can stop and look at anything else you see while we make our way back, our way there. Wait. So does this mean I can explore now or on the way back? Let me see. Let's try going left. Oh, we can! Oh god. Oh. I find a long, thin metal wire tied to the corner of the fence. Something might have hung here or something. I'll take it with me just in case. Metal wire. Okay. Turned my entire chair back. Or like sideways. I have a turned chair, so I kind of like turned sideways and screamed. So this is what scary mode is? That was fucked up. That was so fucked up. A directory that tells you your current location. According to this map, Yamato Shrine is divided into 3 areas and a lake. There's an island with the shrine at the center of the lake, but you need a boat to get there. Is that it? Oh, okay. A wire mesh trash can. I'll dig around in it just in case. Yeah, that was such a cheap jump scare, guys. I'm still thinking about it right now. I stick my hand inside the trash can and rummage around. I'll hold on to this. Towel kit? What are you going to do with that? I'll come up with something. Yeah, because we totally just dig through trash and keep things in our inventory, because why not? I'm gonna save. I feel unsafe. A small cotton blanket for babies. Found a place in the trash can. It has a name on. Tama-chan. Oh. Wait, this might be really good item. This might be a really good item to get a good ending for this. Or a good cleansing, I guess we could call it. Exercising or whatever. It bends quite easily. Probably only good for binding something light. Okay. We'll strive to promote the growth of Shinza. Sushi and tempura. Bonsai exhibition. Calligraphy contest. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. That was fucked up. Don't do any more cheap jump scares, please. Now I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Looks like something sunk to the bottom. I dig around with my hand and pick up. Oh, pacifier. It's a pacifier that babies use. Oh! What? Oh my god, why is that fountain so scary looking? The fountain spews water up out of nowhere. That did not look like a fountain, guys. That looked like a ghost. And just as suddenly stops on its own. I thought my heart was going to stop. That was so surprising. Could this be some kind of spiritual curse? And now she's happy for some reason. Maybe she's got stronger nerves than I thought. The wind picks up suddenly and something creaks nearby? What the fuck? Hey, was that stroller always there? We save. Don't want no demon baby to kill me. Someone left a stroller behind. I wonder where this came from. The hell should I know? The Urashima woman looks like a pregnant woman, right? Could this belong to? You want a pacifier? I take out the pacifier. But how am I supposed to use it? Oh. Here, blanket. And take out the towel kit. No? Metal wire! Damn. Where'd the baby at? Hey, you want a festival guide? Okay. I guess not. Alright, we're good, right? We're good? No jump scares, please? Okay. No scared, guys! No, I feel like scary mode is actually just cheap jump scares. I hate this! I hate this, guys. Oh god. There's not another one here, right? Okay, we're good. A director that explains everything inside a park. Seems I'm in the East Plaza right now. The map gives explanation on the trees and wildlife in the area. Apparently a lot of turtles live in Urashima Lake. Looks like they're replanting the garden plants because they're getting old. So that's it. Okay. Bye. Don't kill me. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna go forward now. Okay, chains. Boat rental booth. It's locked. Well, makes sense. May as well dig through just in case. I reach my hand inside and rummage around. I'll hold on to these two. Dirty necktie and tie pin. I wonder why those were inside a trash can in a park. Maybe it's an alien spy creature camouflaged as a necktie. It's checking our trash to investigate the environmental Earthlings live in. You've got some imagination there. Alright. Let me look here. So we have a dirty necktie. Navy tie, barely dirty with a number of twigs hanging off of it. A tie pin, gold pin, found in the trash along with the necktie. The pin itself is thicker than the rest of it and seems like it's the sturdiest part. Okay. Let's look at the boat now, guys. Huh? Am I the only one who sees something shiny? What? Looking inside the boat, I spot a hair ornament with a ribbon. Seems like the decoration on it caught the light. This wasn't here last night. There's something dark on it. Is this blood? Then this might be the perfect chance to test out bloodmetry. I forgot. When a blood stain is found during an investigation, bloodmetry becomes available. When it's activated, the memories contained with the blood stain can be read. Press the Q button while the spot with the bloodstain is selected to activate it. Perform bloodmetry on the bloodstain on the boat and see what happens. Yeah, our weird mysterious power. I picked up the bloodstained hair ornament. You can do this. Just suck it up and do it. I take a deep breath and touch the stain. Oh my... Oh, goodness. Nothing could have prepared me for what I see through the blood. The corpse of a young woman floats in the water. She doesn't look like she's floating, though. Or, I mean, the woman who's on the floor. A long-haired woman stands upon the surface. Her stomach is big, swollen like that of a pregnant woman. Is that the Urashima woman? Cut off and accompanied by pained breaths, a woman's voice echoes in my head. Are you okay? I saw her. The Urashima woman. She's real. Did you see something from that blood? The Urashima woman killed someone. I think it was that college girl from the rumor. I see. So the rumors were true. I can't believe it either. But I saw it. Whether I like it or not. That hair ornament wasn't here yesterday, right? My guess is the college girl's ghost brought it, so we'd know her final moments. It's easy to dismiss it as impossible, but after a vision like that, I wouldn't be surprised if it did happen. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Now what? The boat is empty. Is that it? Do we leave? What do we do? Do we leave? Do we go forward? Oh god! I need to get in the boat first. Oh, great. Just great. The boat is empty. Yeah, go in! What do you want me to use? Metal wire? Oh, what do you want me to do? I walked forward. Bloodmetry? Wait, what do you want me to... Hair ornament? I'm confused. What does it want me to do? How do I get in? The boat is empty. I inspected it. I clicked on every option here. Do I have to leave? I need to get in the boat for... do I have to... Boat rental booth? It's locked. Wait, do I have to, like, unlock it? Oh. Are we missing something? I don't want to go back, but... I guess we have to! Wait, but how can we explore more, guys? I've already checked everywhere. Nothing in it. I think we checked everything. Well, I guess we could just double check one more time, but... Ah! It appeared over there! Ah! A familiar stroller. I can't believe that scares me. Its shape, that stain, it's the same one we saw in the Central Plaza earlier. No way it up and moved on its own. Girl, what did you scream at that? It scared me. I choked on my phone. Sorry. That stroller was not there before. That stroller was sitting in the middle of the plaza, okay? It's not supposed to be here. That's all. Then someone must have. There's a book inside the stroller. A book that reads Prenatal Yoga for Blissful Delivery. I hope I said that right. It has a black stain on it. Okay, bloodmetry. I pick up the stained book from the stroller. Obtained yoga book. Prenatal? Oh, prenatal? How did I call it? Prenatal? Prenatal? This could be a blood stain. Bracing myself, I place my palm on the book. Oh no. It's dark. I can only hear sounds. It's an oar hitting the surface of water. Through the darkness, a woman's strange breathing drifts to me. Oh. I'm finally here. A dull sound, like something heavy dropped to the ground. That's right. I have... sorry, I should do finance voice because this is probably a mother. I have to put this book in too. I hear something opening. The space in front of me brightens slightly. Is that a sanctum over there? Is there a jump scare? Please. No. No. Please. I don't want to see a little crack and then a face just pops up. Goodbye. What the hell? Did she just toss her baby in the water? What did you see this time, Anjuin? Someone was trapped. I think they were in a suitcase. At the end, they were thrown into the water. What? Could that have been a murder? Hazuki abruptly stops talking. Hey, what's wrong? Over there. Oh no. Look over there. At the lake. No! 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 Okay. Warning! A shaky pointing finger directs my gaze to someone standing on the surface of the lake. It's dark, so I can barely make it out, but... is that a woman? Her stomach looks swollen. A pregnant woman in a white dress standing on water. I've seen this before. Oh! Is she the Urashima woman? My stroller. What are you doing? The voice carried over to me by the wind doesn't sound like it came from a human throat. Damn, this is bad. One wrong answer and we could end up like that college girl. Is that your stroller? Looking for someone, searching it, taking a walk, looking for someone. I am taking a walk! What? Oh, I don't know. What do you want me to say? Oh, am I dead? The Urashima woman is staring at us intensely. After a moment of uneasy silence, the eerie voice speaks again. I think I was supposed to choose searching for someone, but I thought we were supposed to play it cool. Point to her stomach? Point to her stomach! Okay, good. Okay, I guess we gotta be truthful then. Bracing myself for the worst, I point to the Urashima woman's swollen belly. Isn't your baby there? Why? Stomach. Why? Oh! We lived! Oh, thank God! Is she gone? I think so. The night breeze drifting across the lake cools the layer of sweat that drenched my face. I'd just like to say, I'm fucking glad we didn't just get killed. Yeah, but the Urashima woman, she's real. I've seen misty apparitions and things, but that was the first time I've seen one so clearly. I'm a bit moved. I'm happy for you. Oh yes, the Urashima woman, she was saying, tell me. The baby, tell me. That's what she said. What was she talking about? And that stroller, it belonged to her. Yeah, it seems so. Then does that mean the book you used blood Metreon was the Urashima woman's? Then the memories, then that memory earlier. What, was that how the Urashima woman died? Maybe. Where was she killed, Kevin? I couldn't see much, but I think there was a sanctum. A sanctum? Yeah, it was only for a second, but I saw a sanctum with a red door. Excellent job. That's an important clue. I think the directory at the entrance said, there's an island in the middle of the lake, and a sanctum was built there. Azuki goes to the directory next to the bench to double check. Yep, I was right. Looks like the island's called Ryugu Island, and the sanctum is Tamate Sanctum. Both names come from the story of Urashima Taro. We're going to have to go to Tamate Sanctum. After all, the Urashima woman might be there. Across the lake, huh? We'll need a boat. I assume swimming's off the table. Oh! A pool at night is one thing, but I'm not eager to swim in a lake in the dark. Okay! Are we good? You want the pacifier? You want a blankie? You like... You want the book back? Okay, I'm just trying everything just to make sure. Hair ornament? Dirty necktie? Okay, how about tie pin? Okay. Alright. Okay, we're good. We're good. Sorry, I just need to do a jump scare check. That first one was so bad. It was so bad, guys. You have no idea. Okay. Now can we go forward? I need to get in the boat first. Yeah. A rental boat floats beside the dock. I bet I could get to Ryugu Island in this. But I'm missing some important equipment. No sign of the oars. Isn't it a rental boat? Then shouldn't they be in that shack over there? They probably put the oars away after the park closes. Oh. What the hell? I tried doing this earlier. If there's any place that have oars, it'd be here. Looks like we'll have to do something about the shutter lock if we want to check inside. Lockpicking isn't a part of my job as an idol. I know, I wasn't expecting it to be. The haunted locations I sneak into are always outdoors or in abandoned buildings. I think he'd be more familiar with that, with who his family is and all. I was literally just thinking of him! Amanome, right. He'd at least know more than us. I could use force on it, but it's probably better to not make a bunch of unnecessary noise. If I want to check the rental booth, I should go back and bring Amanome here. You can't search here with your current partner. You can change partners at their area entrance. Ooh. Okay, that's cool. At least they tell you. Which is pretty awesome. Oh. Oh, Jesus! What the fuck? Why are you standing there menacingly? Why he also look so tiny? Hey, you're back. You're currently teamed up with Hazuki. You wanna switch partners? Yeah.
Okay.
You got it. Leave it to me. Alright, sorry Hazuki. You'll have to stay behind. Right, the least I can do is keep a thorough eye out here. Oh, you're so tiny. Alright, now we go back. Make the phone call and break in? Yeah. Ready? Okay, I'm calling. Okay. Blah 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 blah, let's go. Alright. Now we're with Amanome. Let's go forward. It's the boat rental booth. Okay. It's a cheap cylinder lock. How basic. I can open this easily. Really? Well, you are a son of the Yakuza. Whoa, hey! That has nothing to do with this. I had my own reasons for learning. Which were? A while back, I was convinced Pops had locked up a gun in the safe in his study. I had a phase where I was all about them, so I went through a lot of trouble to open it. So, I pretty much learned the basics of picking locks. And did you find it? The gun? Tja, it was there alright. A fine gun-shaped lighter! Appearing real in every way right down to the weight. Apparently a friend from Sicily gave it to him. Your dad is, playful. It's a real problem for the family. Oh, I got off topic. Let's focus on this. I'll need tools to pick locks. I can make them from random junk, but, you have anything on you? What kind of things do you need? Let's see. With two things, it should be doable. A tension wrench stand-in and a thin, sturdy metal wire. I'll check my bag. Give me two decent substitutes and I might be able to do something. Yeah, I got the metal wire. I see. Yeah, one other item that looks like it'd work for lockpicking. Tie pin. I hand the tie pin to Amanome. If you think about it, I don't think we can use either of these. The tie pin is too big and the metal wire is too soft for use as a thin, sturdy metal wire. And clearly neither can be a wrench stand-in. I'll give these back to you. Do you have anything better? What? Wait. Hey, metal... Wait, can I do metal wire? And then hair ornament? The hair ornament pin could be used as a thin, sturdy metal wire. I'll hold on to it, but No matter how you look at it, this metal wire can't work as a wrench stand-in. Oh. A wrench stand-in? What the fuck? I'm confused. How is that not helpful? Do I have to go back and look? I mean, do any of these seem like good substitutes? I don't know. These other ones don't seem like they would be good substitutes. I mean, unless necktie, maybe? No? Do I try tie pin again? Or towel, maybe? No. Okay. Tie pin. Tie pin can't work as a wrench stand-in. What? Pacifier? No. Yoga book? No. Fuck. Okay, I guess I'll have to go explore again. Nothing interesting. What the hell? I looked everywhere in this freaking map. Oh man. I don't like this. Nothing inside. Droplets of water echo across the lakeside. Look over there. It's a boat. Maybe it drifted here with the wind. What the fuck? A boat's washed ashore. Don't see any oars with it though. It's bobbing, just shy of being grounded. If I pull it in, I can check inside. If we form a chain, we can reach it. Give me a hand, Amanome. Sure, but I'll be on the shore end, okay? Why? Don't want my clothes to get dirty. You're in black, so it's fine. You won't be able to see the stains. Come on, let's get to it. Wait, but I didn't get to check bloodmetry. The reasoning for our positions is highly suspicious, and for some reason Amanome is the one running things. Okay, and go! I lean out on cue. Just a bit further. Come on, try harder. Can't you see I'm already doing all I can? Okay, good. Just a bit more. There! We wobble, and just as I'm about to fall, I snag the edge of the boat and pull it to shore. I expected nothing less. What a strong young man. Just zip it. Making me do all the dirty work. Just putting the right person on the right job. You're the one with the muscles. Blame yourself. Time to search the boat. All that's inside is the trashed skeleton of an umbrella. Oh! You're going to take that junk? Shut it. It could be useful later somehow. Whatever, man. Do what you want. Though it's rather sad looking for a trophy of our teamwork. Me. Wait, I can't look at bloodmetry? Oh, god damn it. Maybe it probably didn't have anything anyways. Whatever. I think that's all we needed, guys. But should I double check? Yeah, we're good. I'm good, personally. Alright. Take this broken umbrella. I see. Oh. Hair ornament. Alright. And if I mess with the broken umbrella, it might be usable as a wrench stand-in. I approve. You pass. Congratulations. Thanks. Mind if I take these apart? Knock yourself out. I just found them lying around.
Okay.
Cool. Then let's get started. First, could you use your strong muscles to take this umbrella apart? Piece of cake for you, yeah? Oh, yeah. He hands me the broken umbrella and I follow his directions on dismantling it. I hook the umbrella skeleton to a pole and yank out the shaft. Once I pull off the rest of the pieces, I start folding the shaft. Ooh, not bad. It's looking good. Hey, is this really going to work? Don't worry, don't worry. It's a simple tool. Come on, hand it over. You're done. Here, all yours. I hand the dismantled umbrella to Amanome. He starts breaking it up and bending pieces. Ugh, this thing's pretty sturdy. Kinda surprised you were able to snap them so easily. You just gotta build up some strength. I could train you sometime if you want. Nah, I'll pass. I'm more the type to let others do the heavy lifting for me. How the fuck is this guy gonna become a Yakuza? Alright, it's done. And here it is. A makeshift wrench. Now, please hold for just a moment, honored customer. What store are we in suddenly? Amanome takes apart the hair ornament and straightens the pin portion. Then he shoves the stick made from the umbrella and the pin into the keyhole. He fiddles around for maybe 10 seconds before stopping. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm done. The shutter's unlocked now. You're shitting me. It's already open? Is it that surprising? Anyone can do it as long as they have the right tools. Well, I may have used a bit too much force. I kind of broke the tools. Come on, let's hurry and check inside. Right. Alright. You know, I was thinking, what if we went through all of this and it ends up that the ores aren't in there? Don't even think that. Don't say that, bro. I open the shutter and slide open the window. This'll work. They're normally right around... Oh no. Shining my flashlight around the dusty shed. Oh no. Oh, thank God. I spot ores in different colors lined up on the wall. Ah, that's boring. They're actually in here. Of course they are. Let's carry these back to the boat. What? I'm asking nicely. Hmm? Someone's calling me. Uh-oh. Is the guard on patrol? Oh, yo. Oh, it's just you, Hazuki. What's up? Things might be moving over here. A guard just went into the park. I think he's going on patrol. You should hurry and get out of there. Got it. Thanks. Uh-oh. What's up? Hazuki says a guard is coming this way. Not good. Guess we better beat it then. We got no other choice. Let's use cover to make our way back to the entrance. When we reach... When we reach the central plaza, Amanome stops running in front of me. Not good. Look, a guard's coming toward us. Uh-oh. Over by the exit, a bouncing light that looks like a will-o'-the-wisp approaches. It can only be light from the guard's flashlight. Getting caught is the last thing we want. Should we dive for the bushes over there? It's kind of far. It'd be easier to knock him out. So barbaric. Ever try solving your problems without using your fist? Wow, coming from a guy that's from a Yakuza family, I don't want to hear it. Uh-oh. Knock him out, throw a rock at him? Dive for bushes. Dive for bushes! What? Are you serious? Run for the bushes. Are you serious? Why does the game make it sound like I have to choose the worst option? I dash over and slip behind the bushes. Amanome moves to follow. Who's there? The flashlight immediately finds me. Shit! Run! We make it out the main entrance, but we get caught by the cops called in for backup up front. Game over? Lamau. Try again. My bad, guys. I didn't think it was gonna be the bad option. Fine, guess we'll knock him out. Or... yeah. That's the only thing I can't think of. What? I hate this game. I'm just gonna skip. That's so hilarious. You're so funny, game. You're so funny! You're so funny, game, for making me think twice! Throw a rock at him. Why would we throw a rock at him, though? Isn't it literally doing the same thing as being distracting? I scoop up a rock from the pavement. Hey, what are you going to do? Be quiet and watch. We're just gonna throw him in a different direction? I pull my arm back and then throw the rock at the flashlight. Whoa! My aim's true. The rock strikes the flashlight, knocks it out of his hand. What? He precisely threw a rock at his flashlight and knocked it out of his hands. Not bad, not bad. So we had to choose the impossible. Now's our chance to hide. I dive for the bushes and hold my breath. It would have been the same thing! Diving for the bushes was... oh my god.
Hey! Where'd you just hide?
The guard picked up the flashlight again and is coming closer. He'll find us at this rate. Can you distract him with another rock? I'll try. I need him as far away as possible. A loud sound might do it. Fountain? No! Is it lamppost? No way. I thought we were going to trigger the water. God damn it.
Did that sound come from the water?
The guard moves away from us in order to check for the source of the sound. Hey, what are we going to do? Isn't this the perfect time to run? Oh. Keep hiding, I think. Since we kind of fucked up. What? I hate this. We're fucked, guys. We're fucked. No, I shouldn't do anything rash. I'll wait a little while longer.
What are you two doing over there?
I can't tell! How am I supposed to know from pictures? From visual still images, how should I know? A flashlight illuminates us from behind. Seems the patrol reaches the boat deck earlier than we thought. Aw, man. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna... This sucks. This is hard. Okay. Alright. We can't mess this up this time. Throw a rock at him. Okay. Now skip through. Alright. Lamppost. Okay. So now things are different. I tossed a rock at the lamppost on the other side of the plaza. The rock strikes the glass, covering over the light and shatters it. How does this guy have precise aim?
What? What's that sound?
The guard moves away from us in order to check for the source of the sound. Hey, what are we gonna do? Isn't this the perfect time to run? Yeah, it is the perfect time to run. Both run away. What? Is it Amanome escapes first? We'll go together. Ready? Oh my god. Why? 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 Why would we let him go first? Because both of us hiding didn't seem to work. What are we trying to do here? Are we supposed to just go one at a time? I thought it was like the perfect time. So if we waited any longer, then it wouldn't be a good time, wouldn't it? And he would eventually find the person hiding. I'm so frustrated. I don't like how it says like you can't do either one, but you can do the middle somehow, and it works either way. I don't get it. This makes no sense. I guess Amanome escapes first, apparently, for whatever reason. Even though I think the both of us should. We're too visible if we both go. You run first. Good idea. That way we can back each other up. What? He nods me and quietly leaves the bushes. Oh. I wait a few beats, but it doesn't seem like the guard notices Amanome running. Pretty safe bet that he escaped. But now I have a problem. I can't move from my spot. The guard won't leave. Suddenly, muffled ringing comes from the guard's chest. Eek! Oh, it's just my phone. The rattled guard answers his phone. His attention's directed toward the call. Now's probably my only chance to escape. But first, these big oars will attract too much attention if I carry them around with me. I'll hide it here, easy enough to grab when I come back next time. Oh. That done, I silently slip from my hiding spot and head towards the main entrance. Really? I love how they... I love how they make logic of the oars, but nothing else in my inventory. I can just fit everything in my ass inventory. You know, it's just one of those game moments where you put it inside your butt and you can just hold like 50 items in your inventory. No matter what they are. I hop back over the gate and now I'm back at the entrance at Yamato's shrine. Hazuki waves to catch my attention from across the Torii gate. Amanome stands next to her, his phone to his ear. He smirks when he spots me and puts the phone away. When I saw Amanome come back by himself, I started panicking. I thought he left you behind. I was this close to slapping him. I am shocked and offended. Do I look so cold-hearted that I do that to my best friend? I threw in the Hail Mary. So, Kevin, did it help? Sounds like Amanome was the one who called the security guard. Tja, thought I could manage just fine without your help. Aw, look at you being shy. Don't make me punch you. Come on, lovebirds. Quit messing around and let's get out of here. The guard will be back any second now. We leave Yamato's shrine. There's definitely some yaoi shit between Amanome and Kevin. I think we've gone far enough. We stop for a breather and share the info we gathered. That was really dangerous. If it'd been anyone other than you, they would have been caught. Such precise aim. We got so close. We managed to find the ore. I really wanted to go to Ryugu Island. I didn't think the Urashima woman actually existed. So the lunkhead finally accepts it. Yeah, I believe it. It's not just your word, Kevin. Now there are two witnesses. I have no choice but to... Seeing a real one was so intense. Now I know how fans who line up for hours for idol meet and greets feel. Even after all that, she looks like she's ready to go back and do it again. In a way, she's pretty dependable. But what's with that scene you saw through your bloodmetry? You mean how someone was trapped in the suitcase? It looked shady. But if that's what the Urashima woman saw before she died, it might be connected to her source. Source? It's what makes a person turn into a ghost or spirit. It's usually an event that caused them to be left with a grudge or regret. Grudges, huh?
Hey, you three!
Oh? Oh my gosh! A middle-aged man I don't know approaches us.
What are you two doing at Yamato Shrine?
Should I give him the Hunter Deathmark voice?
What were you doing at Yamato Shrine? The place is off limits at night right now. Why are a bunch of punks coming out there at this time of night?
It's too funny. Seems this guy, he saw what we were doing and followed us over here. Things will get messy if he snitches to the cops or something. A good punch to the face might shut him up. What? Kevin! I'm about to pull back in preparation. Oh! When Amanome grips my fist. We wouldn't want to make a scene in a place like this now, would we? Leave this to me, Kevin. Yeah, let's stay kind of neutral or happy about this. I guess we approve of this. I agree. I don't think we should resort to violence, so let's just approve of this. I'll do my best to meet expectations. He lightly pats my shoulder and turns toward the guy. We have no idea what you're talking about. Perhaps you've mistaken us for something else? Or someone else?
Go ahead, play dumb. But I've got proof. I took pictures of you and that kid in black there.
The shrine is pitch black at night. You couldn't possibly have a clear photo. You're basically pushing an empty threat, right?
You talk big, all grown up. You don't seem to be afraid of anything at all. Isn't that right, Seiji Amanome?
Oh? Ah, you know who I am. All lightheartedness drops from his tone. He's ice cold now, his eyes sharp.
Oh.
Oh! Oh, damn, he has a deep-ass voice!
Oh yeah, I know very well.
I can't do a deep voice, guys. Sorry, it will actually hurt my voice.
You're the only son of the boss of the Amanome family, Taizo Amanome.
Oh. Treating me like a criminal because I'm a Yakuza son is a violation of my civil rights.
Stop pretending like you're innocent. I know who you are under that sheet disguise. I know very well what sort of shithead you really are. Profiting off fight betting is just the start. You use that money and your underworld ties to dig up people's weaknesses and threaten them. I hear politicians and high-ranking members of the police force are already in your pocket. Quite the balls on you at your age.
Yeah, there was an opinion piece like that in one of those trashy weekly rags. The Prince of Threats lurks in the darkness of Shinza. The truth revealed, was it? Although, as I recall, this so-called Prince of Threats wasn't named.
Of course I know it's you. I was the one who wrote that article.
I see. So that must make you the rumored ban. Oh.
You know of me. I'm honored. I guess that article put a bit of fear into you.
No, I only remembered because the headline was so tasteless. Oh! Mr. Ban, would it be okay, would it be fine with you if you withdraw for today? It's not exactly pleasant being defamed in front of my friend. Amanome pulls a few 10,000 yen bills out of his wallet. Looking at them, Ban's smile is vulgar.
Sure, fine. I'll give you some time to consider. I'm nice toward children like that. The guy snatches the bills and shoves them into a pocket in his pants. He didn't even hesitate. He must make these sorts of deals all the time. Alright, I'll make contact with you another time. Look forward to it. Don't think you can run. I already know what you look like. And also, be more careful if you're going to pursue looking for spirits. Information is your greatest weapon. Investigate. If you don't think about what you're doing, you'll get yourself killed. The man then disappears into the crowd. You know, I'm kind of growing onto this southern accent for this guy. Who was that guy? Why does he know about spirits?
He's a journalist, right? Monthly Oop Hearts, writes about spirits, so maybe he's an occult journalist?
He's not that above the board.
Naoma Saban.
He's an infamous unethical writer type. Hoodlums who dig into the dealings of Yakuza and businesses to find scandals to profit off of.
A person like that knows about spirits? That's rather strange.
Not necessarily. I mean, I've heard of an idol who's crazy about the occult.
That's kind of rude, but I can't deny it.
Just leave the guy to me. I'll take care of him. Hey, just what are you planning on doing? I'm a gentleman. I won't do anything rough. We'll just have a nice talk, no problem. Alright, let's wrap this up for tonight. How about we meet again at the bar tomorrow night, same time as today?
Then I'm going to head off now. I've got to stop by my agency. My manager is keeping the fact that I'm going out at night secret from them. I've got to give them a gift to keep his mood up.
I'm surprised he allows it.
Well, he's easily out of a job if I just say the word. I may have mentioned that fact when I got him to corporate.
Oh! Sure, terrible.
I'll be the devil himself if it's for Ami and the Urashima woman. See you guys tomorrow!
Damn! She's got power, guys. She's a girl boss. We watch as she walks into the station. It's better that she's like that than the type who cries at the drop of a hat, even though she's not remotely in my strike zone. Well, it's time we were going too. You're going to stop by the office? The Amanome family's office is by the convenience store I pass on my way home. Yeah, let's head that way together. You met that brat Kakuya around here, right? Yeah, she was standing over there. I point out the stairs by the underpass. What was it she said? Something like...
Kakuya, we'll play with you next. Let's play the Urashima woman game. Look for the Urashima woman. If you don't play with Kakuya, you'll disappear too. And Ami will never come back.
Look for the Urashima woman, huh? You and Hazuki seem to have seen her, but I wonder what she's trying to make you do. No clue. Ask Kakuya. She's not appeared since? Haven't heard or seen a single thing. Maybe she's watching you from somewhere as you run around in her game. It's a delicious feeling, using a person's weakness to threaten and control them. Whoa, chill! It never gets old. Sure messed up in the head, you know that? Regardless, one needs to have a care in who they're threatening. Threats only work against those who find value in their lives and status. They don't work against idiots who court danger. Someone like you, for instance. Thanks a lot. He sounds so pissed.
He's so fed up with him, but he's like so used to it. We keep tossing insults at each other as we walk through the dark alley. Excuse me for just a sec. He moves a few steps away and pulls out his phone. Here he goes. Whenever Ama Nome makes a call, he has a habit of stepping away from people around him, especially if it's a questionable topic. Guess he doesn't want others to overhear. But my ears are pretty sharp, so I still manage to hear most of what he's talking about. Hey, it's me. Gather all you can about a journalist named Naomasa Ban. Criminal record, family, debt, hobbies, kinks, everything. What the? Make it quick. What the fuck? Hello? Thanks for waiting. What are you planning? You heard me. Then, I forget how good your ears are. Just preparing for our little talk. Knowledge of the opponent is a basic tenet of negotiation. And it is negotiation, right? Not intimidation? His list sounds like... more like a search for a weakness. That's funny. Pretty rich coming from you. His grin is pleasant and mild like usual. He looks like a picture-perfect popular guy, but he hides a demon inside. He does! He doesn't even look like a... It's weird because he looks like a nice, normal guy. But he's like... This is like a perfect... This is a perfect example of what ugly is on the inside. He's pretty on the outside, but he's ugly in the inside. Guess I'll let the Prince of Threats do his thing. That guy'll learn the truth of his own article personally. Serves him right, though. Akechigoro! That's what I'm thinking. Petra's type? Lamau. By the way, that journalist said something strange before he left. Something about gather information on spirits. Now that he mentioned it, we don't actually know anything about the Urashima woman. But what are we supposed to investigate? Probably her source. That's a good idea. Hazuki mentioned that too. That the source is related to the reason a dead person becomes a spirit. If that's what you saw in your bloodmetry vision, then maybe we need to look into other incidents that have happened at Yamato Shrine. Oh, it's Mr. Seiji and not Enjuin. Out of the convenience store pops Maruhashi. He's carrying a bag of fried food. Guess he's getting a midnight snack. Maruhashi, perfect timing. You can look into this. Huh? There's something I can help you with? Look into all incidents that happened at Yamato Shrine. You have until tomorrow night. Understood? Tomorrow night? That's kind of a rush. Is it? Are you saying you're complaining about an order I've given you? Oh, by the way, I don't think you paid last month's membership dues. That's, well, my father is a busy man. I'm sure he hasn't noticed yet. I could let him know. Mr. Seiji! Have mercy, please! Keep it a secret from the boss and the superiors, for my sake! I'll do whatever you say, please, I beg of you. Well, that depends on your work performance. So I'll leave this job to you. Yes, sir! Whatever you ask, sir. I'll work harder on it than anything I've ever done in my life. You can count on me, Enjuin. Hell yeah! What a nice, charming smile. He's thanking you, Maruhashi. Now's your chance to make up for the trouble you caused him. I won't let you down, I swear! Alright, I have some things I need in the store, so let's part here. Maruhashi, you come with me. You'll carry my bags. convenience store. What the fuck? I swear to God, I'm gonna kill this guy. What bags do you need carried from a convenience store? It's like tiny as hell.
Yes, sir. It would be my honor to join you. Please pardon me, Enjuin.
I know, Seiji's such a weakling, guys. He's such a weakling, he can't even carry his own convenience store bags. Which, by the way, at least for Nihongo or Nihon convenience stores, you're not really buying much there, to be honest. I don't see people bringing like 3-4 bags unless they're like going to a party or something. But like, I bet you he's probably getting like 2 things. I watched the 2 of them enter the store and then begin walking toward my apartment. Today was exhausting. I should hurry and go to my room. What's that? What the fuck? I thought it was just me, guys. I genuinely thought that was part of the door for a second. But then I kind of was processing it, whether or not that was there before. Ooh! What's the stain? It kind of looks like a person. When I touch the stain on the door, I realize it's mud. What a half-assed prank. It's a pain, but I'll have to clean it later. I'll just leave it for now. No. Oh! It's on the bathroom door too! Huh? It went in the bathroom! When I step inside, the floor is covered in stains like the ones I saw earlier. Crouching down to look closer, they kinda look like footprints. What the hell is this? And why does it stink like sewage? Could it be that thing I saw at the lake? Open the door to the bathroom? Hell no! Excuse me? No! But I cannot check. I have no choice. I move slowly toward the door to open it. A strange chilling pressure, like an icy breeze, seems to be coming from it. Decision made. I reach my hand out to grab the knob. It's me. You in there? Open the door. Oh yeah. Oh, thank God. I open the door and Amanome steps inside. Sorry for coming by after we just parted. I found something interesting, so I came all the way back. He hands me a strange drink can. They had it at the convenience store? I think it's a misspell. Thought I'd be remiss by not showing it to you two. Look, Tomato Baron of the Night. Isn't that the dumbest name you've ever heard? Huh? What's wrong? You look put out. Whoa, wait. What happened in here? The front door. This room. It's all covered in mud. Well, I tell him what happened after I came back. I see. So, the Urashima woman is in your bathroom. Is that what you're saying? If I really heard that voice, then yeah. Okay. Nothing to it but to go inside and check it out together. After you, of course. What the fuck? This goddamn pussy. I was going to check it before you showed up. Alright, I'm going in. Ready when you are. I open the door and step inside. The lights click on and the bathroom looks normal. No trace of that chilling presence I felt earlier when I got too close to the door. Now look, you got me riled up for nothing. You sure you weren't dreaming? No, I'm sure I heard a strange voice. And what about the mud? Okay, yes, they look like footprints, and sure, there's a person shape marked on the door. I'm loath to even consider this, but maybe this is what people call being Haunted? That was my guess too. The Urashima woman seems water-focused, so maybe she can appear in similar places. Bathrooms, water pipes, sewer drains outside, manholes, things like that. Hey, don't joke around. Well, it looks like she's not here anymore. Why do you think that? Why? No reason, I mean she's a ghost. Besides, if she were here, or was here, she would have attacked us by now. That aside, we should probably clean up. You don't want to sleep in such a mess, do you? Yeah, can we? Oh, thank God. The two of us spend about an hour cleaning the apartment of mud. Now that's done, I'm going to head back. Now I feel like I'll break out into goosebumps the longer I'm here. Hey, cut that out. See you later. Amanome turns and leaves. Once he's gone, I collapse onto my bed. I'll shower in the morning. Don't really want to get near the bathroom until the sun's up. Maybe I'll leave this light on too. I wonder if this means the Urashima woman followed me home. Don't say that! That college girl who died a few days after she threw a rock in the lake. Maybe what's happening to me is what happened to her. The longer I stay awake, the more my thoughts go into a downward spiral. Better not think about it. I quickly close my eyes and try to go to sleep. But there's no way I can fall asleep that fast. Starting with the dirty water, strange things have been occurring in my apartment. Plus, there's this creepy sensation, like I'm not the only one here. It seems impossible that I'll be able to conk out, but my body is tired down to my bones. My consciousness gradually... What? What the fuck? Hey! You didn't even let me read that! What the fuck? The game just like auto-played itself. Like really fast. Why? Even here? What the fuck? Cheap jump scare! No way. Cheap jump scares are gonna happen everywhere, guys. I can't escape! Are we done? I don't want to look. Okay. I was so messed up! I arrive at Black Rabbit earlier than usual. Oh, Kevin. Aunt Natsubi is here. She looks even more tired than she did 2 days ago. I'm sorry we haven't had much time to talk. I've just been so worried about Ami. No, it's fine. Did you find out anything? Nothing. Nothing at all. The case moved to public investigation, but they still don't have any good leads. One female detective seems sympathetic, so at least there's that. I see. If Kaguya really did take her, then there's no point to the cops running around. I'm the only one who can do something about this. And I need to deal with the business with Urashima woman first. Oh yeah, Natsumi writes horror novels. Maybe I can ask her. I've got to try everything for Ami. What is it? Do you have a minute right now? Yes, I have a little time. I do have to leave soon though. Have you ever heard of the Urashima woman? Isn't that the ghost that people say appears at Yamato Shrine? I'm surprised to hear you're interested in that sort of thing. An occult enthusiast I know has been telling me some things. Anything you know would be great. Let me see, one moment. Natsumi makes her way to the bookshelves in the back and pulls out a single notebook. That must be what she uses to compile the info she gathers.
Okay, let's see.
She studies the pages briefly before returning the notebook to the shelf.
Sorry about that. I don't know many details as I don't use urban legends often in my books, but it originated from the Kisoji pregnant woman murder that happened 2 years ago.
Backstory? The Kisoji pregnant woman murder. That was the case where a pregnant woman was killed by her midwife? Apparently, the midwife wasn't able to conceive, no matter what she tried. Oh. It caused her a lot of anguish and she completely fell apart over it until finally. She killed the pregnant woman after she gave birth and stole the woman's baby. She filled a suitcase with the corpse, other evidence, and lots of rocks, and threw it into the Urashima Lake. The midwife was arrested a few days later. Exactly as she confessed, they found a suitcase in Urashima Lake, but they claim it was empty inside. No corpse, no evidence, no rocks, nothing.
That murder must have been how the rumor of the Urashima woman started. You don't look so good, Kevin. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What I saw through bloodmetry matches the Kisoji pregnant woman murder. I bet the woman wasn't completely dead, so she woke up inside the suitcase, and she saw the Tamate Sanctum.
Alright, I need to be heading off now. Kevin, let me and the police handle searching for Ami. Don't go doing anything reckless, okay?
Well, I may have broken into a park in the middle of the night, but that's okay. She looks at me sternly before she turns and leaves the bar. Her intuition's too good. She must have sensed something in my voice. Or maybe it's a mother's intuition since she's legally my mom now. I don't feel like going back home. May as well stay here until we're supposed to meet. It wouldn't hurt to clean the place of dust while I'm here. I owe Aunt Natsumi that much at least. Before I know it, night falls.
おはようございます。
Good morning, Enjuan. The shoot today took longer than I expected. Oh, something smells good.
I just brewed some espresso. Want some?
Yes, please. I'd like a cappuccino.
I don't serve anything that's a pain to make.
Wow, you're a horrible barista. I went to the trouble of finding info on the Urashima woman. You could at least serve me. I bet you'll be horrified when you hear about the incident that happened at the lake 2 years ago.
The Kisoji pregnant woman murder, right?
Are you an Esper?
Of course not. I heard it from Aunt Natsumi.
Ah, and I can cut to the chase. I wonder if the woman who died turned into the Urashima woman.
Maybe. She was killed after her kid was taken from her. It makes sense for her to turn into a ghost.
True. I'd become a spirit too if that happened to me.
By the way, whatever happened to the kid that was taken by the midwife?
I don't know. I'm not even sure if the child is alive or dead. The news at the time censored his name to Boy T.
Guess we can't use that as a lead.
Oh. Yeah, I was wondering if the baby was alive or not. Because if it got kidnapped by the midwife, then surely it should be alive, right? Looks like I got a text from Amanome.
Are you kidding me? Amanome can't make it today.
Oh. What? Was he cursed into getting into an accident?
No, it's not that. He apparently suddenly got work business he needs to take care of.
And by work, does he mean like raids, extortion, things like that?
Don't ask me.
Well, there's no point in waiting then. We can head to Yamato Shrine by ourselves.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, by the way, thanks for the coffee. It was 10 times better than the stuff my manager brews.
Gee, thanks.
Hey, Enjuan, you wouldn't happen to be interested in being Momo Kuruse's personal barista, would you?
Yeah! I feel like personally he would be like this, but I really want to say
yeah! Of course! Wait, you're actually considering it?
Azuki and I leave the bar and take the usual path toward Yamato Shrine.
Oh boy.
This is the third time we've come to the shrine's main entrance.
Now, how should we get in?
The plan from yesterday won't work with just the two of us.
You're right. We might be able to do it if it's the same Momo fan security guard as last time.
Or we can force our way through the gate. Let's just look around some...
Oh. Okay. Okay, 1 second, guys. I gotta open this drink. 1 second.
Sorry, guys. It's a Baja Blast.
But the bottled version of it. It's the bottled Mountain Dew Zero... Wait. What? Did I get a different version of it? Oh, man. Oh, I guess it's fine. I got the zero sugar version of it. Whoops. I didn't know there was a zero sugar version of Baja Blast. What the hell? In a bottled version. Weird. Okay. Well, it's fine. I'm not picky. So, are we just gonna go in? Look, on the other side of the gate. There's a guard inside the park. Oh. I can see the light from the flashlight flickering back and forth in the dark park.
Guess forcing my way in is off the table.
I approached the security station to try talking to the guard.
May I help you?
This voice is considerably more serious than what I heard yesterday or the day before.
Is the park already closed? Yes, I'm sorry to say we're closed for today. Please come back again another day.
Ah, I see.
Is there anything else you need?
No, that's all. Well, this guy's definitely straight-laced. He doesn't look like the type to chat with visitors. Doubt I'll get any info from him. I sensed someone moving around in the back room. Guess there are 2 guards on duty tonight.
Damn, it's not just him. We can't use the same method as yesterday.
Blood tree! Oh, never mind. Guard card! I take out the guard's car. Or card, sorry. Not car. Wait, what? Festival guide. Cancellation notice. You want a pin? Okay, maybe not. Oh, okay, it was scripted. Well, damn. Looks like we can't do the phone plan.
Or force our way in. It's not worth it if we're going to get caught immediately.
Shoot. That guard over there at his post has been staring at us for a while. I think he's suspicious.
Probably because of how you're dressed.
No, I'm not sure you realize that you give off some rather intense vibes. You look like you'd punch anyone who'd come close.
I don't know why.
It'd be a problem if he calls the police. We should leave now.
Guess we don't got a choice.
We decide to retreat and don't go into the park today. Amanome might have thought of a good way in if he'd been there. What the fuck? We arrive outside Kisoji Station earlier than usual and there's a bunch of people still out. A lot of storefronts are still open too. Well, this is kind of an awkward time. Do you want to explore some haunted areas? I do enough of that as is. I suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, it was about this time when we first met. Was it? Huh. It's really only been a week since I met Hazuki. Time's passing so slowly. Guess a lot has happened this past week. Maybe that's why. I hope Ami's alright. Hey, Anjuin. There's a place I want to go. Would you come with me? Neutral good? Yeah? That's a big help. Thanks. Alright, let's go. I follow her as we enter a building in front of the station that I recognize. It's the flower shop Hazuki and Ami brought me to before. Like last time, Hazuki asked them to wrap up some flowers that are in season. Okay, we're ready. She leads me through the darkening city. We're kind of going toward my place, but the route is different. We arrive at... a dim, deserted cemetery. It looks pretty overgrown. So, we are going to a haunted spot. No, we're not. This is where Yuri's grave is. She must mean Yuri Takamura, her best friend. So, we're doing a grave visit. Kinda late for one, don't you think? It gets difficult to find time to visit when you're a celebrity. Besides, Yuri's ghost might make an appearance if it's around this time. I guess, if you want to think of it that way. We walk down the narrow path between graves, guided by the moonlight. Yuri's grave stands quietly far in the back of the cemetery. Azuki offers the bouquet to the grave, then bows her head and prays. I take a moment to close my eyes and pray myself. Once we finish, we make our way back to the street.
Arigato.
Oh my god! It's the music. Thanks for coming with me. It was just something I wanted to promise Yuri. Promise her? About Ami, of course. I promised that I would save her. Are you sure about this? Huh? What do you mean? Things are different from 2 days ago when you first stuck your nose in this. The Urashima woman is real. You could die, you know. Don't underestimate me, Enjuin. My mind was made up the moment I told you about Momo Kurose. Besides, I know Yuri would have done the same thing if she was alive. That's so. Looking into Hazuki's eyes, I sense her strong will. She's determined to see this through. Fine, do what you want. I will. Also, I can't forgive how she's making a cute girl like Ami suffer like this. What's all this about? Polish her up and she'll shine like a diamond. Good ear for music, better than me at dancing. Plus she triggers the protective instinct. She'd make a fantastic idol. Aww. Yeah. Yeah. Right? You think so too? Anyway, I'm done here, so we can go. Turns out the cemetery at night is a fun place for amateurs to hang out. What do you mean by amateur? We leave the cemetery and head back to my apartment. It's late, but at least it doesn't take long. Thanks for today. It sucks we didn't get anywhere with the investigation, but I had a good time. Oh, and complain to Amanome for me. He'll probably be all smug, saying, "Guess you guys can't do anything without me." I don't doubt it. Her laugh trails off as as she looks toward my apartment. Oh yeah. Has anything else strange happened to you?
Oh, there was something. I tell Hazuki what happened last night.
Oh god, it's escalating. Maybe you should stay somewhere else for a while.
Will me running solve anything?
You have a point. If it's a curse, it'd probably chase you down anyway.
There's no easy way out of this. Though the stuff is just bad pranks for now, nothing I can't handle.
You should set up countermeasures for ghosts before it escalates any further. Scatter some salt around and burn incense. Oh, I have something. She opens her bag and pulls something out. It's a bracelet made of 7 colored stones. Hazuki slips the bracelet on my wrist without even asking. Talisman bracelet. I'm giving this to you. It's a talisman bracelet I bought off an infomercial. The key is the 7 colored stones. They offer power and healing. They say 7 colored items draping over Kobodaishi is how he escaped calamity. So I'm sure it'll have some sort of effect.
But you bought this off a infomercial. That's not suspicious at all.
Don't discriminate against infomercials. It had an overwhelming number of reviews saying they found happiness because of this.
Now I trust it even less.
Whatever, I'm going now. See you tomorrow. She hurries off through the dimly lit alley. I watch until she's out of sight, then pull out my phone to type a message to Amanome. I only mentioned how we couldn't get into the shrine to investigate because of the guards. I've got to think of a way. Because Ami is involved, I can't drag my feet on this. We couldn't get to the lake today. Everything seems okay in here. I'd like to think I won't have a repeat of yesterday, but guess I'll check the bathroom faucet just in case. I open the door and go inside. I turn on the faucets. Water begins running into the sink. Well, that looks fine. Maybe I'll check the kitchen too. Why? I turn on the faucet. Huh? What's going on? The water won't come out. Did the shower just turn on by itself? Oh, I need to hurry and turn it off right away. What? The faucet's running on its own. The water begins gushing from the faucet that refused to release water no matter what I did. I frantically turn the knob. But the water won't stop at all. What the hell's going on? Who's here at a time like this? Oh no! Check outside the door? No! Oh no! I guess we don't got a choice. Amanome, save me! May as well check. Huh? There's no one there. Oh god. Something wet suddenly touches my left shoulder and I jerk my body back. Is that a hand? Oh, hell no! Why is my window open? It's the Urashima woman. My fear is suffocating me. No, the sensation isn't coming from fear. It feels like water is being forced down my throat. I can't get air through my nose or mouth. My body is slowly suffocating. I can't breathe. The world is spinning. My body's getting stiff. can barely move, let alone speak. What should I do? What does she want? The baby! The baby! Midwife stole the baby! Yeah. She stole your baby. The midwife. She ran off with the baby. I fight the suffocating feeling to force the words out of my throat. I still can't breathe. I'm slowly losing consciousness. Am I going to die like this? I can't breathe. Did I survive? Wonder what would have happened if I didn't answer that one correctly. The sudden silence in the kitchen is hard to believe. But the oxygen... deprivation? I think that's how you say it. Headache pounding my skull tells me that really happened. Shit, if this is gonna happen every day, I'm not going to make it. I stagger over to my bed and collapse on it. The Urashima woman, she's looking for her baby. Maybe she's waiting at the lake. Waiting for the midwife who took her baby. Listening for something thrown in the water. Damn it. So what? What am I supposed to do? I don't know, find the baby. Frustrated with my lack of answers, I close my eyes. Of course, I can't fall asleep by doing that. My eyes snap open every time I sense there's a presence nearby. But no one's there. I'm just overreacting. I don't end up getting a lick of sleep for hours. It's only after the sky brightens and the witching time passes that I finally manage some shut-eye. Okay. The sun's down, but it's still too early to meet up. What to do? Maybe I should eat something while I can. It never really mattered what I stuffed in my face before, but I've gotten some practice in while taking care of Ami. Wonder what I've got around. I've never bothered restocking the fridge this past week. Can't make much, but maybe. Why's the lights in the bathroom on? What? What am I feeling? Oh, weird. My face feels all itchy and hot. Is there something on my face? Oh god, what? What? I slowly reach up to touch my cheek. Something bites me. It's like a mouth chomped up my finger, and it's definitely not something I'm controlling. The hell? What? Oh! What the fuck? A whisper comes from somewhere. It's time for a tale. Once upon a time, there was a young man named Enjuin. He takes a boat and starts rowing. Where is the boat taking him? What the fuck? What was that? This doesn't make sense. What's going on? What's happening with my face? Oh. I run into the bathroom and stare into the mirror. Oh. Oh, thank God. No, there's no mouth anywhere. Can't be. I swear it was there. I can still feel the pinch of teeth on my finger. Shit. What the hell's happening to me? The flute! It's... that clear tone. The melody is... it's Kakuya's flute. It's like she timed it. But that's fine by me. I have some things I'm gonna need her to answer for me. It's deja vu all over again as I run outside following the sound of the flute. I'm running through the underpass when the sound of the flute suddenly stops. Huh? A cold breeze not matching the season blows down the dark concrete path. Oh. Hello. At least she's not scary looking. I don't even realize Kakuya is there until she's in front of me. Silent, with no hint of her presence, like she'd always been there. It's nice to see you again. I hear words, but her face doesn't move an inch. I was right. She's not human. She's a doll. You're looking for the Urashima woman. So, it's time for the tale then. Kakuya wants to know what's going to happen. That phrase. So, you're not responsible for those mouths. Like last time, I can barely get my voice to work. All my muscles are tensed up. I can't move a finger. You heard the mouths' voice. That's so amazing. Yuri and Ami couldn't hear them.
What are they?
It's a curse. First, it's time. Then, it's almost the finale. It ends with happily ever after. When that happens, it's all over. You'll disappear. So, it's a countdown to my death. Oh! Like the first game. It's like when you're marked, basically. You're marked and you have a timer on you. Hazuki said that spirits want to strike fear in the humans. This curse is how she does it. The Urashima woman is consumed by a grudge. If you learn of her grudge, then the Urashima woman will disappear. You will win the game. But if you destroy the Urashima woman, the grudge could be left behind.
What does that mean? What happens if it's left behind?
That's a secret Kakuya won't tell. But you'll be okay. Kakuya will forgive you because you won the game. But anyone else...
What are you saying?
Kakuya is always watching you. Always. She melts into the darkness and is gone. God damn it.
None of this makes sense.
If I uncover the Urashima woman's grudge, then I guess I win the game. But if her grudge is left behind, then something terrible will happen. I mean, yeah, basically it's just like a good ending, right? Samanome. We're gonna try and work and we'll try to work on it, guys. We got it.
Hey, you're late. We're supposed to meet, remember? Me aside to be so bold as to make a famous idol wait. Think highly of yourself, huh? I need to take lessons from you. Yeah, I'll be there.
I hang up before he can reply and start running toward the station. The panic coursing my veins hastens my steps. I'm assuming that the person who dies is Momokuruse or Hazuki. I think the person that dies if we get the bad end is Hazuki, because they kind of foreshadow that part. You know, the part where it's like you might die, you know. I think that's Hazuki. She's gonna be the one who dies if we don't do well in this case. Plus Ami too, probably. So I'm not sure if she's like the main character of like, I don't know if she's gonna be gone forever, so I don't know. We'll see. And also no spoilers, by the way. The lights are on when I finally arrive at Black Rabbit. It's only Amanome and Hazuki inside though. No sign of Aunt Natsumi. Don't look so suspicious, Kevin. Miss Natsumi happened to come by as we were waiting outside for you. I told her about how we were meeting up and she let us in. Sadly, she couldn't stay. I see. You okay? You're usually raring to go, but you don't look so good. Did you get up to do something at a haunted place and a ghost ended up possessing you? That happened to me once. My body felt heavy for 3 days. Guess not. So what did happen? I met Kakuya today. Or again. Is he not gonna mention the fact that the Urashima woman showed up at my window? I recapped for them everything she told me. About the curse that appeared on my body. How I have a time limit until it devours me. And my winning condition for the game. Then does that mean if we don't deal with the Urashima woman before the time limit runs out, you're going to die? Damn it! With what happened with Yuri, I'd always thought it was a possibility, but I didn't think we'd be so pressed for time. I'm surprised. They immediately believed everything I told them. Guess that makes sense though. They both already accept the fact that the Urashima woman exists. We've entered the world of spirits and ghosts and there's no turning back. This means we better prepare ourselves for our trip to Yamato Shrine tonight. I should take measures to make sure nothing gets in our way. Excuse me for a second. I'm kind of curious, guys. I'm really interested in this type of storyline. I'm just wondering, does anyone have like any like suggestions for like TV shows and stuff? I'm sure there's like similar TV shows where there's like a investigation case like this where it's like ghosts and spirits and stuff. And Supernatural? Okay, I was kind of thinking about that. I was thinking of Supernatural because that's the only thing I was thinking of, but it's also because my mom is like a really big fan, or like she watched like all of those episodes, so that was the first thing that came into my mind. But I also want to know if it's like well, I was also thinking more so like a younger character grouping, I guess you could say. Like maybe I don't know, maybe like not like a children's like grouping, but like I'm thinking like just a bunch of like these people, like people who are like the same age as Kevin and you know, this whole main character cast here. I'm thinking in terms of like this, basically. Not like, I guess, older adult, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe like college characters or late high school. I don't really mind, but I just want to know like if there's like kind of like I think of Stranger Things, but if it wasn't about the Demogorgon, it would just be like investigate ghosts case by case episodic episodes, you know, each episode's like a new different ghost or whatever. Kind of like that, but like more horror scary though. Like I know some people mention Scooby-Doo, but I'm talking like scary horror stuff, not like cartoony or, you know. I mean the scarier ones. I'm talking scary, like dark stories like this, you know, dark and grotesque. Basically this game, but as a TV show. So yeah. But yeah, if you guys know anything, just let me know. Maybe I'll do some research on my own too. Amanome leaves the bar and goes outside. What's he planning? I recognize that smile. I'm getting a bad feeling. Hazuki and I are left to wait at the bar. A minute passes and I realize Hazuki is staring holes in my face.
Something on my face?
Can I ask you one thing?
What?
You look pretty calm to me, but aren't you scared?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I am pretty scared.
The fact that you can smile at this question, you're being too cool.
Oh. Okay, I guess that's not what I meant to do, but maybe it was the Angie one.
Hey, Enjuin. Oh, I won't let you die, no matter what. I'll do everything I can. Ask me anything. Hazuki. We only just met, but I want to know more about you. In the supernatural sense, of course. Someone who can use blood metry is fascinating, obviously. She seems to be panicking. Is she rambling just to convince herself of something? I'm back. Oh, Hazuki. You look rather warm. Did something happen? You're imagining things. Or maybe it's because of a ghost. There could be a ghost that died from heat stroke wandering around.
I see. We'll go with that then. Oh! Oh my god, he's here!
Also, Mieruko-chan. Huh. I feel like I've heard of that before. Huh. I'll look into it.
Pardon me. Mr. Seiji called me here.
Maruhashi follows Amanome inside. That head, it looks familiar. Are you from that one time?
Yo. Right. Sorry about before. You were cute and looked so much like Momo that I went too far. Please forgive me.
It's fine. Enjuin beat you up over it, so we're even. But why are you here?
I had him look into all the incidents that have occurred at Yamato Shrine. I know he doesn't look like it, but this guy's side job is information. Mr. Seiji is right. Just come to me if you need to know anything about or any shady business going down in Shinza. Anyway, about Yamato Shrine. Have any of you heard of the Kisoji pregnant woman murder? It was where a pregnant woman named Himeko Shimizu was killed by a midwife. Yeah, I know of it. This is the first time I've heard the woman's name, though.
I know about it too. The pregnant woman was put in a suitcase and disposed of on Ryugu Island, right?
You guys are very informed. Mr. Seiji, it looks like they already know. Or should I? Maruhashi, you know what happens if you embarrass me, right? Yes, sir, I do. And what about this? Oh, the culprit, the midwife, held a strong attachment to babies. Oh, this is pretty messed up, but word is, she would secretly take stillborn fetuses that died at the hospital. What the hell?
Could it be? Was she comforting herself with them since she couldn't have a child herself?
Oh, hell no! Your guess is as good as mine. But after she killed the pregnant woman, she got her hands on a baby that was still alive. She didn't need her substitutes anymore. So the midwife apparently got rid of the fetuses in Urashima Lake. That damn lake again. This is crazy. My thoughts exactly. This combined with sinking the suitcase, it seems the lake is a favorite spot for the culprit. Investigators searched for the fetuses too, but like the woman's body, they couldn't find them. They were so small that they probably became fish food.
Don't be so blunt about something so terrible.
You're surprisingly delicate.
Seems like Amanome is totally fine with creepy topics so long as it isn't ghost.
That's all I've got to report.
Did I help at all?
Yeah! I'm the man to go to when it's about Shinza. Leave it to me.
I like this guy.
Regardless, our plans haven't changed. We'll sneak into Yamato's shrine again and follow the Urashima woman's trail.
We've got the ore now, so we should check out Ryugu Island. The only snag then is how to get inside. Hopefully the guard today is the same one as 2 days ago.
Alright, the idol otaku. True, it'd help us immensely if he's the one watching the entrance. You're talking about Yamagami, right? Yeah? He's not on guard duty today. Maruhashi, how do you know him? He's in the Momokurase fan club. So, he a friend? No, never! There's no way! Yamagami only talks about Momo's boobs!
Oh my god. Do the Ryu guards have someone like that too? Is there like a Ryu guard out there that's like, man, I can't stand that Ryu guard, man. All they ever talk about is Finana's flat chest. I can't take it. I can't take it. Is there someone like that? You don't have to answer, but
He goes on and on about how wonderful they aren't padded. It's like he's insulting her. Momo's charms comes from her beautiful legs and finely shaped.
oh,
Be quiet. I couldn't care less about your terrible taste. Whoops, sorry. I got too hot. I contacted Yamagami when I was gathering info on the shrine, but seems he's missing or something. He disappeared 2 nights ago while he was on patrol in the park. No one knows what happened, so it doesn't look like anyone's called the cops yet.
2 nights ago. Benjuan.
Did you kill him?
No, I didn't kill him. That's so funny. He went missing after Amanome and I escaped. What happened to the guard after we left? 2 nights ago, there was one other person at the shrine besides us. If he was patrolling around the lake, then they might have encountered each other. No, it can't be. Why don't we head over to the shrine? Let's see how everything stands first, and we can think of a way in. Maybe we'll be in for a pleasant surprise. It might be less guarded than we expect. A guard up and vanished. I think it'd be even more tightly guarded. There were a lot there yesterday. But I do agree that we should still go. We take too long on this and you'll die. Forcing our way in might end up being an option.
If you're going out, shall I go with?
You stay here, Maruhashi. You stand out even worse than Hazuki. Use the laptop and find out what you can about the pregnant woman incident. If you uncover anything new, just let us know.
Yes, sir. Leave guarding the bar to me. I won't ask you guys what you're planning, but be careful.
Maruhashi is an obedient underling, like a dog. Amanome's really brought him to heel. The 3 of us leave Black Rabbit, taking our usual path toward the shrine. I don't want to look at this page anymore. After what they did... Excuse me? My head is blocking it, but... Someone broke in! We arrived back at the shrine again at midnight. We're headed to Ryugu Island, right? we're almost out of time, so we have to row out there tonight, no matter what.
I hit the oars 2 nights ago. We can pick them up and head to the boat dock.
Yeah, sounds good. Amanomi? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just thinking about something.
Huh? The lights are off in the security station.
I don't sense any movement. I think no one's there.
マジ
Huh? Seriously? Ooh, how lucky is that? I'll go check just in case. She dashes over to the security station.
What are the chances that no one's here?
Maybe karma's finally working for us.
I don't know about that. I'm kinda neutral.
Yeah, that's right. Best to just accept it when things go your way. I don't feel anything about it because something happened. Amanomi's phone rings.
Hello.
Yeah, that's perfect. It's just for a night. I'll just have to deal with it. Sort it out with their higher-ups too. They start bitching, show them that photo. Oh, and don't tell Maruhashi. He's an idiot. Oh, hey. Sorry about that. Sounds like the Samoyed... I actually don't know how to say this word, but is it Samoyed or Samoy? I don't know. Samoyed? I don't know how to pronounce it. I feel like I've never actually said this word out loud. Samoyed? Oh, really? Wait, I was right? Okay, for some reason I thought there was like a specific pronunciation for this. I don't know why. Sounds like the Samoyed back at the house got sick, so they were asking where the medicine was. Bullshit. Sounds more like Amanomi pulled some strings to create a situation we're in now. I'm back.
What's up? You're making a strange face.
It all was very strange. The window was broken and the lock pried open. The whole place was a mess. It felt like a break-in and the inhabitants were kidnapped.
A drunk must have flown into a rage and broke the door open. The guy fell and injured himself, so the guards dutifully escorted him to the hospital.
I'm just spitballing here, but it's probably something like that. Well, whatever. One way or another, now's our chance. Let's get our butts inside ASAP. Hell, why don't we all just go in?
No, someone needs to stay and be a lookout. Someone could come by and notice the guards are missing and then call the police. Besides, 3 people are probably too much for that boat. It looks unreliable.
True, it'd be awful if it capsized. We should decide who stays behind then.
How about that? I think it'd be better if I stayed behind today.
Yeah, I kind of figured you were gonna be... you weren't gonna be the person I was gonna choose anyway. Huh? Why?
How should I put this? I just have a bad feeling.
Huh? What are you saying? Ugh, whatever. Let's just hurry and decide. Amanomi or Hazuki? Who do I take with... Oh! Hazuki.
わかった
Okay, I'll do my best. Amanomi, we'll need you to keep an eye out here.
了解
Got it. I'm sure I'm better as the backup. Alright, let's go. Okay. The window's broken and the lights are off. I don't see any guards. No bloodstains. Oh! I pick up the sheet of paper off the floor. It's a notice for a calligraphy exhibit. It says the work of the contest winners will be displayed at a special event site. The back has the names of winners. Gold, Yuko Arima. Silver, Tatsumi Shimizu. Tatsumi? Huh, that's an unusual name. Wait! That's the name of the baby. Tatsumi. Natsumi Shimizu. Oh, boy T. We're on to something, guys. I think we can cleanse the spirit if we just show that. Okay, sorry. I have a runny nose, so I'm like sniffling a lot today. Alright, I guess we just go. Everything looks the same as it did 2 days ago. Oh yeah, didn't you hide the ores in the bushes before you escaped? Hopefully no one found them. I'll go get them. Pushing aside branches, I find the boat oars in the exact same spot where I left them. Okay, let's head to the boat dock. The wind shifts and my ears catch what sounds like a baby crying. I can't tell where it's coming from, but it doesn't seem far. Oh, hell no! Hey, can you stop? Glancing around me, there's nothing that could be the source of the sound. What could that be? There's no way a baby'd be here this late at night, right? Suddenly, I remember that story Hamaruhashi told us earlier. How the murdering midwife disposed a bunch of fetus corpses in the waters of Urushima Lake. I'm sure it's not. The crying stops. Oh, hell no! No baby jump scare? Okay, good. Let's go investigate left and right, just in case. Okay, we're good. I don't want to check with the flashlight. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We can go forward. It's fine. Alright. I have the oars. Need to place them in the boat before we do anything. Okay. Boat oars. I set up the boat oars. Alright, let's go. Yeah. I climb aboard with Hazuki. Ah! Jesus. Hey, did you hear something just now? Hmm? No, not really. Am I imagining things then? Why? Is this a pre-jump scare? Okay, we're good, we're good. A black shadow slips by in the water. Was that a koi fish? Though it was kinda too big for one. There's a metal pipe sticking out from the lake. I wonder why this is here. Good question. Hello? Okay, what else am I looking for? What? What am I looking for? Hello? Is there anything else? What do I do? I already investigated. Do we just walk forward? Oh, we do. We do. We just walk forward. Oh my god. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I try to check how deep it is, but it's too murky and dark to really tell. The shrine gate is set up to look like it's floating on the lake. Maybe the proper way to pass it is to steer the boat through it before going to the island. Okay. We're done. We're done. Oh. I tie the boat to the pier and step onto the island. I take a look around. Not that it's necessary. This place is so small I can see everything without turning. There's no way to describe the sound of the sigh she just made. Just look at this eerie atmosphere. This building reminds me of a Chinese-style shrine. Doesn't this just get you excited? It does, doesn't it, right? You're staring at the sanctum. What is it?
This is it. This is the place I saw in my vision.
What?
The suitcase with the pregnant woman inside was thrown away here.
Is that so? But the police found that suitcase, right? So they said it was empty.
Yeah. If, when the pregnant woman died, she turned into the Urashima woman, then there might be some kind of clue left in this place.
Alright, incoming jump scare, guys. Yeah, we're good. A stone lantern that looks relatively new. Doesn't seem like anyone comes to clean it lately, or anyone's come to clean it lately, as there's moss growing on it. Feels old. It could have a spooky history. I'd love to take this home for my yard. Bloodstains? Okay. Wait. It's an unusually shaped shrine. The walls and roof look kind of Chinese inspired, and the pillars raised higher in case of a flood. Looks like there are 2 cherry blossom trees on this island. I see there's new growth judging from the leaves. Okay. A small sanctum built in the center of the island. I reach out and touch the double doors. What's wrong?
Oh no, it's just... the door is soaked. It surprised me is all.
If it's wet, then... is the Urashima woman here?
Maybe.
Then... want to go in?
We can't. As expected, it's locked.
I see. Ghosts could phase right through it, but lowly humans have physical bodies.
Oh, maybe... I could maybe break something like this down. It'd take some time, but they're wooden doors, easy enough to destroy.
Jeez, how strong is this guy?
Could also break in by knocking down another area.
That's probably not a good idea.
I should avoid making loud sounds. It's midnight. There's a chance the neighbors will call the cops.
Are we in the middle of an island, though?
You're right. Someone might hear the sound and call the cops, even though we're in the middle of a goddamn park.
Well, that too, but the gods might punish you for desecrating it.
Oh, you meant it like that. Whatever. Let's just look for the key.
The security guard usually has the keys to the buildings, but... there's that baby crying sound again. I quickly glance around the small island, but I'm not surprised to not see a baby anywhere. This is definitely a supernatural phenomenon. We have to find what's causing it.
Wait, you're serious?
Very serious. It's a baby. It'd be horrible travesty if we've ignored the little thing.
I am curious, I guess.
The crying abruptly stops. Well... well... what do you want me to do? Do you want me to go back in the water? What? It feels like something's under the lantern. What the fuck?
I dig around the grass with my foot.
Oh, look there. Something's moving on the ground.
Huh?
Stealing myself, I look down. Oh! Ew! Wait, why does it look like there's a face on the turtle?
A turtle?
something strange was on its back. Oh, wait, I was right. What's with this shell?
マジ
Oh my god. What should I do? It really looks like a person's face. Amazing. A real human-faced turtle. I can't tell if she's scared or happy about this. But, you know, doesn't it remind you of a baby's face? An uncomfortable thought crosses my mind. This turtle lives in Urashima Lake, where all sorts of things are abandoned. Could this face be a discarded fetus? I wonder if this little guy is where the crying baby sound we heard earlier came from? Maybe. Here we go. Oh, there. Hazuki? What are you doing? I'm giving it a hug. It's the best way to calm a crying baby. Hazuki beams down at the turtle cradled to her chest. I've had an acting role as a big sister who took care of a baby, so just leave it to me. Even the director said I'd make a wonderful mother. Not exactly the issue here. Don't touch suspicious things. You'll get no help from me if you end up cursed. You've got a point. She places the human-faced turtle back on the ground. I kind of feel bad leaving it here. It's so cute. In what way? I blink, and the turtle with the creepy shell disappears. Are you kidding me? Whoa! A supernatural phenomenon! Maybe the little guy really was the ghost of a baby. If so, could I have soothed it enough with motherly warmth that it's able to rest in peace? What's wrong? You look more somber than usual. Hey, Anjuan. We heard a baby crying on our way here, right? Could that... Might have been another human-faced turtle. The poor thing must be looking for its mommy. Too, we have to help it. She's gained some strange sense of duty now that her maternal instincts have fired up. Chill out, Hazuki. It's not important. We gotta find the key to the Tamate Sanctum first. I glance pointedly at the red door in front of me. The oddly wet door. There must be something inside that's connected to the Urashima woman. Well, if anyone would have it, it'd be the security guard. Oh yeah, the missing guard. He was the one who told me about Ryugu Island. That idle otaku guard was trying to impress Momokuruse. So maybe he went to Tamate Sanctum with the key. Let's look for the guard. He might still be in the park somewhere. Okay. So if he is in the park, I doubt he's alive. I need to be ready for anything. Oh no! What do you mean by that? Ready for what? So... we gotta go back? Okay. I'm not gonna check anything. Fuck you. Where could he be? Should probably not take more than I already have. It'd be stupid to get caught over something like this. Okay. He's not in the trash can. Let's go back. Oh. Hell no. I hear a baby crying again. The baby's calling! Please help me find it, Anjuan! Fine. It shouldn't divert us too much if we keep looking for the guard at the same time. The crying immediately stops. Okay, let's go right. I'm too scared to use the flashlight, guys! I'm too scared.
I hear a baby crying. The crying immediately stops. What the fuck?
What?
Studying the ground near the fountain,
Oh,
we find a human-faced turtle.
so it was you who was crying. But this one seems different from the one on Ryugu Island.
Huh? You can tell?
What, you can't? This little guy is a teensy bit more handsome.
They look exactly the same.
She immediately scoops up the turtle. Here you are. I'm sorry you had to wait. Mommy's here now, so don't cry. Peekaboo!
Azuki is making silly faces at the turtle she's got cradled to her chest. What an ugly face. That's not a good look for an idol.
Shut it!
Once she's teamed the turtle lulled, she places it on the ground. The human-faced turtle then disappears.
Rest in peace, little one.
Kazuki lowers her head and prays toward the spot where the turtle vanished. Oh, come on. We need to find the guard, not save turtles, damn it.
Actually,
You should save the the turtles. Tatles? Turtles.
gritting my teeth, I work to stay calm.
The situation is nothing like yesterday. Countdown to my death has started. Wasting time like this will just...
Since it has to do with the park, then maybe the little ones know something.
You don't mean the human-faced turtles, do you?
That's right. If we find one again, I'll ask about the guard for you. Okay. What a coincidence, am I right? I hear a baby crying.
The crying immediately stops.
Oh. Looking behind the bush.
It's the same thing, but with the fucking grass.
Aha! Found you.
She immediately scoops up the turtle.
Good evening, little guy. You must have been so scared here all by yourself.
She hugs the turtle tightly.
Hey, little guy. A man disappeared in this park. Can you tell mommy if you know anything?
Once she's steamed the turtle lulled, she places it on the ground. Oh! Psych! The human-faced turtle disappears. She said, psych, fuck you.
We're counting on you, little one. There we go. Let us see if the turtle shall answer our prayer.
I think I lost some brain cells.
Ugh, don't look at me like that. It hurts it hurt me to say too. What was that noise or voice just now?
There's a man's voice mixed in the sound of the wind that blew from the lake. A low groan, like he's in pain.
That wasn't me imagining things, right?
Yeah. It came from over by Urashima Lake.
Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! An event is happening! Countless mouths surface and begin crudely laughing.
It's almost the finale of the tale. Brought by the turtles you saved, here you are at Ryugu Island.
Shit! What's wrong?
The curse, it's back again. The whispers said it's time before, but now they're saying it's almost the finale. Death is breathing down my neck now. I'm out of time. We gotta hurry to Urashima Lake.
Right. Well, what about the security guard? Are we gonna find him? No? I guess not. Really? Oh. I don't know. So we just gotta go to the lake? Oh no. I hope this is the right decision. Yeah. I climb aboard. A black shadow. Oh, my bad. Metal pipes. Something wrong? Well, I think there's something floating over there. Let's go see. No, I don't want to see. Something big floats on the surface of the water. That shape. It couldn't be. I step closer to take a better look and... Oh! Oh, goodness! Eek! Hazuki's hand rushed to her mouth to cover her scream. Illuminated in the ring of light is very clearly a human corpse. No way. My heart is thundering right out of my chest. Now, I've been through some rough shit, but I have never seen a corpse like this. His face! She points a trembling finger at the corpse's head. What's wrong with his face? She has a point. It does look strange. His mouth is abnormally pointed for some reason. Almost like a turtle's mouth. Oh my god, I just realized. Benjo and this man. He's the missing guard, my fan. The guy from 2 days ago. I knew it. It's him. It makes sense that it took her a minute to realize. His face looks completely different from when he was alive. Wasn't his name Yamagami or something? No wonder he didn't answer Maruhashi's calls. But why did he appear now? Do you think the little one showed us? I don't know. Could be a coincidence. So, what now? I'll take a closer look. You probably shouldn't watch. Yeah, okay. I drag the corpse ashore with the oar and start searching through his things. In his chest pocket is a small key with a plastic tag. The tag reads, Tamate Sanctum. How's it going? Find anything? Just what we need. He had the key to Tamate Sanctum. I knew it. So it was true. He tried to take a look at Tamate Shrine for Momokurase. So the Urashima woman probably... No point in regretting it now. I know. Okay, go forward. Now we have the key. Actually... Yeah, let's save. Who knows? A final battle can happen here, guys. I use the Tamate Sanctum key to open the door. Okay. So, I guess we move forward then. Oh, hell no. This place
place is smaller than I expected. The cramped insides hold a bunch of religious items. I even see a handful of household altars. But there's one thing that obviously doesn't belong.
It's another stroller. I can't believe there's one here.
I knew it. The Urashima woman came to the sanctum. There's gotta be some kind of important secret hidden here. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
It's the slightly dirty stroller that looks like the one we saw here a few times in the park.
I dig through the dirty fabric inside the stroller. An amulet falls out. Safe birth. This came from inside the stroller, so it probably belongs to the Urashima woman. No bloodstains.
A giant vase, as small as a child. Looking inside. At the bottom, all I find is what looks like trash. Empty cans and glass bottles. Is this a trash can?
That'd make this one hell of a trash can. Running the light over it, I feel like I saw something shiny under the trash. Nothing to it but to look. I reach inside the vase and pick up. Huh, it's a cell phone strap. Looking closer, the metal plate's got a pink ghost holding a microphone.
It's the limited edition Momochi strap for the Momokurase fan club! Who dare throw this away?
The pink ghost must be this Momochi thing. If it's a limited item for the fan club, one guess as to who it belongs to. It must be the dead security guards. He came to Tamate Sanctum. That's why he must have been killed by the Urashima woman.
Hazuki bites her lip, her fist tightly clenched. One of her fans was killed. I don't doubt she's furious, but she's holding it in.
Okay. That scared the fuck out of me, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. A large turtle shell decorates the wall. I thought that was real! I thought that was actually part of it!
A large turtle shell decorates on the wall. It's too big to stuff inside my bag. Fuck. Okay. The mirror decorates the altar. It's been cleaned regularly. It's not cloudy or dirty. I carefully search around the altar. Across from the mirror is a rolled up piece of paper. When I spread out the paper, inside is a syringe with some dark stains on it. The stain on the syringe could be blood. I reluctantly grab the dirty syringe. I take a deep breath and touch the stain. I'm scared. What a stubborn mother. I've already told you. At this rate, your child will be in danger. See, it's crying less than before. What? No, my baby! My baby? Oh! It seems to be some kind of delivery room. A woman who looks like a midwife is holding a baby. For such a desperate situation, she appears to be enjoying herself like she's having fun. We must take this child to the doctor. Really? The baby's going to be okay? Do it now! Save my baby! Hurry! Oh goodness, what's with that attitude? I dislike it when people order me around. What should I do? It might already be too late even if the doctor involved... Or even if I get the doctor involved. Jesus Christ, guys, this is so scary. I find this more terrifying than what's happening here. If that's the case, then I may as well. No! Please, I'm begging you, save the baby. Dear me, what a noisy mother. Well then, we'll just have to quiet her down first. The sharp tip of a syringe held in the midwife's hand glints in the light. Hold on, sweetie. I'll put your mother at ease soon. Drops of sweat splash the floor. What was that? What did you see? I explained what I saw. The delivery room and the midwife. But what was going on there wasn't normal. There's something bugging me though. The Kisoji pregnant woman murder story we heard from Maruhashi. The pregnant woman who was killed. The Urashima woman. Her child wasn't taken away. The midwife made it so the child was dead at birth. What? That's so awful. After she was killed by some kind of drug, she was stuffed into a suitcase and drowned in Urashima Lake. The midwife must have hidden the syringe since it's the murder weapon. The Urashima woman didn't notice? Oh, that's my guess. I mean, it was on a household altar. It's kinda difficult for a spirit to get close to one. Huh? There's something written on the paper that was around the syringe. This is... stillbirth certificate? If I'm reading this right, this would be proof of the stillbirth. I guess the baby couldn't be saved, so the midwife just reported it as a stillbirth? So, she was so desperate for a baby that she took this one, but then it died in the end. How horrible. What? Wait. Gah! Oh no! The screams from the mouths pierce my brain. The tale has reached happily ever after. Don't open, don't open, don't open, don't open, don't open. Doors to the Tamate Sanctum, Sanctum Door 222 has been opened, has been opened. No! Shit, it's back. Do you mean the curse? I wipe the sweat from my brow and nod. The whispers reach happily ever after. If Kakuya told the truth, I'm gonna die. Damn it, what should I do? Well... What do I do? Do I leave? We step outside Tamate Sanctum. Suddenly, I'm hit by a disgusting smell carried on the night's breeze, like something rotten or stagnant water. Oh no, she's here. Oh no, I think we're gonna fight her, guys. I spin around. What's wrong? A voice. Did you hear a voice just now? Was there one? Ah! Oh, Jesus! Ah! I just saw the Urashima woman.
マジ?
Really? Where? She eagerly looks behind her. Hey, there's nothing there. Did I imagine it? No, I definitely saw something when I moved the light. She's behind! She's behind! She's behind! I see her. Hazuki, behind you! Huh? Oh god. Hazuki! A completely soaked woman appears out of nowhere right behind Hazuki. She stumbles and falls on her ass in surprise. I quickly move to stand in front of her. That thing is all wrong. All wrong! It's not right. I'll keep her occupied. Go and get the boat prepped.
わかった。
Okay. Oh, make sure you don't get hit or kick her. There's no point against ghosts. Plus, they like to kill you if you do things like that. Whatever, just hurry up and go. Be careful. Oh, right. Oh god. How the hell should I buy time? I need to keep her here as long as possible. Just need something important to the Urashima woman. Get her attention. Think, damn it. Accessing the spirit file. You've encountered a spirit and your life is on the line. Search for hints to survive by reviewing all the info. Press... okay. Choosing... okay. Alright. Survival escape. Scene 1. Yikes. Can I inspect? It's the Urashima woman. What the hell do I do with her? What? Why do all of these suck? What? Guard's card, festival guide, cancellation notice, flashlight. What? You can scroll? Oh, what the fuck? I tried scrolling down, but apparently you're supposed to scroll up, which is really weird. You want... shit, guys. Do I need to be backseated in this? I don't know if there's a specific order. Fuck. Oh no. I want to do this right. Let's... shoot. Okay, let's try doing the best to our ability. Let's show the pacifier. Maybe? Oh god, sorry. Yes. If I throw this, I take out the pacifier and throw it with all my strength. It hits the Urashima woman and drops at her feet. Excuse me? Shit, that didn't work. I didn't know I was gonna throw it at her! What? Suddenly, it's as if the water's pouring down my throat and nose. I can't get any air in. I'm hit with dizziness. It's like I'm suffocating. My body's getting harder and harder to move. I have to get away from here. I'm dead. With all my limbs locking up on me, I frantically run as my consciousness slowly fades. The moment I can't move my body anymore, I feel like I trip over something. I'm drowning, sinking into the deep dark water. The last thing I see is my strangely darkened arm floating over my head. Oh. Why did I just throw it at her face? What the fuck? That's not what I thought was gonna happen. Lemao. Why did I do that?
わかった。
What the hell? So... what the fuck? How am I supposed to know what items he's not gonna throw at her face? Like, what the fuck? Oh, maybe not at her. Oh, maybe it's because I clicked on her. If I throw it at the tree. Maybe. Or the statue. The tree? The clump of trees pretty far. Yeah, throw the pacifier there. What? Can't use the pacifier. Maybe it's too far. Or,
Tool. What is backlog? Oh, file. Tool. Okay, that's just to read those. Well, I don't know because at the moment I'm supposed to distract her, so I don't think knowing what each of these are do much. I'm just gonna have to toss something. Maybe. How about this statue? It's too close, even if I manage to get her attention. Oh, so it has to be here. So... what if I... wait, so I just can't, like, toss something? How about the towel? Not the towel? What the fuck do you want? Dirty necktie. What? Well, can you at least tell me why? Metal wire! Wait. Yoga book! Oh. I found this in the Urashima woman's stroller. Maybe. I take out the yoga book and throw it with all my strength. What the fuck? Oh, she ran. The Urashima woman lets out a shriek and chases after the yoga book. Engine, we're all set! On my way. What the fuck? This makes no sense. When I reach the shore, I see the boat already floating a ways out. Here we go. You ready? Let's go! Did we lose her? I can't anymore. I'm so tired. She gives up on rowing and slumps over. Yeah, I think. Oh! Oh, hell no! Seriously? She's coming after us? We need to go now! Hazuki's exhausted. The boat meanders instead of moving forward as she tries to row. I don't have any strength. Move! I'll row! I grab her arm and pull her out of her seat so we can switch places. Putting my back into it, I begin to row furiously. Wow, so fast! After a while of desperate rowing through the water, I don't see the Urashima woman anymore. Think we managed to get away? I don't know, but we gotta get ashore fast. Oh, hell no! Yeah, you got this part. Shit, damn you! The hand grabbing onto the boat refuses to budge when I hit it. In fact, it seems to be pulling us back where we came from. Is she pulling us back to Ryugu Island? We'll see about that! Hazuki, while I keep rowing, you try to pry her hand off somehow. Huh? Wait, me? Oh no, oh no. What can I do? Hitting doesn't seem to work, so I have to get her attention somehow. She's a mom, right? That may be a treasure of hers. Survival escape? Oh lord. Scene 2. Okay, my option is 2. I wonder if she'll get distracted and let us go if I throw something in the water. Pacifier? If I throw this into the lake. Pacifier is thrown into the lake. It soars over the Urashima woman's head and falls with a splash into the water. Maybe she didn't see it. She still doesn't let go of the boat. Am I dead? What's going on? Hazuki, it didn't work? Oh. I yell, and it's as if the water is pouring down my throat and nose. I can't get any air in. I'm hit with dizziness, paralysis, all that jazz. I drag my eyes from the oars in the water to the boat to find Hazuki has disappeared. Hazuki, where are you? Where? My mind foggy, I search for her, but I can't find her on the boat. By the time it dawns on me that I've been yanked into the lake by my arm, I can't move my body. Oh. Well, GG. Alrighty. It's not the pacifier. Maybe... She said she couldn't see it. Maybe the blanket is easier to see. Where is it? Towel cat. Oh, never mind. Yikes. Not the pacifier, not the dirty necktie. Oh, maybe... What did she say? Maybe she's a mom, right? Then maybe a treasure of hers. Oh, safe birth. Amulet. If I throw this into the lake... Yeah. It soars over the Urashima woman's head and falls with a splash into the water. Oh. We're fucked. God damn it! It wasn't the right item, guys. Safe birth? You don't want safe birth? Wait, maybe we don't maybe we're supposed to target her. Maybe that's why. Maybe we're not supposed to throw it over there because she can't see it. So, here, take this safe birth amulet. Here, this will give you peace of mind, right? It won't help you if you don't hold on to it. Force the amulet into the Urashima woman's hand. She gently runs her finger over the object in her hand. She seems to have realized what it is. With that, the Urashima woman disappears into the water. Yes! Now's our chance! Row! Let's get out of here. Oh. Okay. I didn't know she was gonna place it in her hand like that. I just thought that was not the most rational thing to think at the moment, you know? When you're encountering a monster, you don't just like... Here you go, here's an amulet, you know? Right into their hand. You don't really think of that. You just kind of toss it, you know? We scramble off the boat and book it toward the plaza. Straight on from here is the exit. Hurry! Hazuki's looking pale. Her stamina's gotta be on fumes. Oh, oh shit, she's back there! Oh god! My eye catches on something over her shoulder. She's still after us? Hazuki, kick it into gear! That's it. I'm done. Can't run any. Our escape's gotten us to the fountain, but it's there that Hazuki's body collapses. Come on, move! We can't stop here. Just a little further, you can do it. Hazuki nods in agreement, but doesn't seem to be moving anytime soon. Not 2 seconds later. Oh, the fountain spews water high into the air. Oh, it's only the fountain. Hey, Hazuki. Oh! Did I just see? Was she just at the fountain? Why is she so close? Ew! I blink, and the Urashima woman is there. My body seizes up as if electrocuted. Ew. God. Oh. Goodness gracious. She comes after us no matter where we run. We gotta do something about her right now. Her grudge! Kaguya said you can get rid of the Urashima woman by learning her grudge, right?
Oh yeah. She said I'd win the game if I got rid of the Urashima woman's grudge. Then what is her grudge?
Oh fuck. Purify and destroy. There are two ways to banish spirits. One is to destroy them by causing them spiritual pain. The other is to purify them completely along with their grudge by using the spirit's background. If the spirit is destroyed under the rules of Kaguya's game, their curse will fall on your partner. Oh. She's saying, baby, tell me. What does she want us to tell her? What doesn't she know? Death is breathing down my neck. Can't afford to make any mistakes. Just remember everything that's happened so far. Well, there's two things I can think of. Last scene. Wait. Fuck. Okay. Hold on, guys. Let's think about this. From the start, she's been asking us to tell her. What does she not know? Well... Here's the thing, because I have two things. It's either the calligraphy flyer or it's the dirty syringe or the stillbirth certificate, I think. But I think the stillbirth certificate is gonna cause her spiritual pain though. Because we gotta give her something good, right? If we give her the truth of things, you know, like how it happened, I'm sure it wouldn't really solve anything, you know? She wants to know where her baby is, and I think it's her baby is still alive. Or, you know, calligraphy flyer. The boy T. I pull out the calligraphy flyer and skim the words on the cover. This has got to be it. What the Urashima woman is searching for. I open the calligraphy flyer and with both hands in a flourish. It's him, right? What you've been searching for is... your baby! Hazuki dashes up and points to the name written on the paper. Here, listen. See here? The name. It says Tatsumi. Won silver in the calligraphy contest. Try to remember. Isn't he your baby? If he is, then he's alive. Your child is still alive. Tatsumi. Tatsumi. We did it! There's a blinding flash of light. I think we did it, guys. Also, I just got an achievement that says Kaguya is bored. Yeah, that's right, Kaguya. Suck it. And the Urashima woman is gone. What the fuck did she leave behind, though? What the hell is this? Where did she... She's gone. What? She just vanished. Like she'd never been there. Then... Are we... safe now? Yeah. At least I think so. The Urashima woman disappeared. Hazuki and I stand in a daze for a while. What we just experienced was unbelievable. There's no way to bounce back from that. But why did the Urashima woman start chasing us out of nowhere? If that security guard was also killed because he'd been chased, Maybe entering Tamate's sanctum is what triggered it. That thing that was inside the stroller. Was the Urashima woman trying to protect it? Ugh. Oh. The whispering voices are gone. I guess the curse is lifted. Is this what Kakuya meant by uncovering Urashima woman's grudge? I can't believe it! Chased by a spirit? We even exorcised it! What an experience! That was amazing!
Never again.
Really? I'm ready for a second round myself! Of course, only if lives aren't on the line. That's right! Where's Ami? Kakuya said the Urashima woman kidnapped Ami, didn't she?
No, that's not it. Ami won't come back if you don't play with the Urashima woman.
But we defeated her. But Ami's not back? What's that? In the spot where the Urashima woman disappeared is a large pool of blood. In the blood are a bunch of rocks. The Urashima woman hadn't been carrying any rocks. Where did these come from? Blood. Would I see something if I use my power? Oh no. Making my way closer to the pool of blood. I cautiously reach out and touch it. Ami! The small body of a girl sits huddled into a tiny ball, her hands weakly grasping her knees. It's definitely Ami. There's no response to my call, of course. This is just a memory. Help! Mom! My brother! Help me! What did I just see? It looked like Ami was trapped somewhere, but I have no idea where. What the fuck? Yeah, where the hell was she? Is it like some weird ghost mind palace place? It's Amanome. Yo, how's the midnight date with the idol going? You won't get a better chance to win her over. You just gotta go for it. All out. Quit messing around, dumbass. Get to the point. How are things with the Urashima woman? Can't say I ever thought I'd be playing tag with a spirit, but somehow it all worked out. My curse is gone, and I know that Ami's still alive. Ah, that's great. Then let's all meet up at Black Rabbit. You can tell me the details there. Sure. I'm going to head out now ahead of you. Just don't lower your guard until it's over, Kevin. Was that Amanome? Yeah, he said we should meet up at Black Rabbit. Let's get going. You were touching the blood earlier. Did you find out anything? That'll have to wait. I only want to explain things once. Fine. Then let's go. We get to the park entrance and hide behind some shrubs. It'll be too obvious if we run out at the same time. Even if there aren't any guards, we don't know who might be watching. Let's split up like we did yesterday. I don't like splitting up, so... I don't like it. Are you worried about me? My fortune said my luck is excellent today, so it's fine. Alright, well, we'll meet back at the Black Rabbit. This is where the bad end happens. On light feet, Hazuki easily jumps the fence. After she's clear, I use my arms to pull myself to the top and quickly clamber over. As soon as my feet hit the ground, I'm dashing through the dark towards the bar.
Welcome back. Sounds like things were rough out there. Hey, good job, Kevin. Figured I'd just take it easy while I was waiting. Hazuki's not with you? We split up. She left first, but I guess she's not back yet. She's taking the scenic route or something? Now? Of all times? Yeah, this is... So basically, I think they do the thing where you find out if the partner lives or not. And I'm pretty sure Hazuki lives. Can I dial Hazuki's number? What? She's not answering. Oh my god. Whoa! Wait, seriously? I'm not sure I get what's going on, but... maybe she's too busy to answer or is somewhere with a bad signal? All we can do now is hope she's safe. Not just for her sake, but also our own. Anyway, Maruhashi, give him the thing. Yes, sir! Here you go. I worked really hard on this. Maruhashi hands me a note covered with really bad handwriting. I squint to see that it's detailed info about the Kisoji pregnant woman murder. God, I really hate repeating the same word sometimes. I hate saying Kisoji pregnant woman murder, and I also hate saying Urashima woman. I think the one thing that I really hate reading out loud the most is repeating the same exact terminologies in this game. Kisoji pregnant woman murder. Urashima woman. Urashima woman. Kisoji pregnant woman murder. I can't. I always like fumble at that word all the time. Or like just in general. I summed up all the info I found on the internet while I was watching the bar. Look it over when you have time. Nicely done, and in such a short time. I may have to revise my opinion of you a bit. Mr. Seiji, thank you, sir. I, Mitsuru Maruhashi, will do anything to be of help to you, sir. Don't puff yourself up. I did say only a bit. Alright, Kevin. It's time to hear what happened tonight. I wanted to wait till Hazuki got here, but I'm bored and she's taking too long. I recap for him our night. When I get to the part where we were chased by the Urashima woman, he pales, like I figured he would. I really am sorry for you and Hazuki to have to deal with that, but I'm glad I didn't go. The shock probably would have killed me. We avoided gaining an extra corpse. I'm curious if we brought Amanome. I wonder if he would have died. Oh yeah, I had some time to kill, so I tried analyzing the rumor on my own. Want to know what I figured out? Which one? There were a lot of rumors. Well, the first one. What else? One where the Urashima woman appears if you throw a rock in the lake at night. Aren't you curious as to why it's bad to throw a rock into the lake? I was kind of busy being chased by spirits, so no, I can't say it was a pressing concern. So what'd you realize? I think the Urashima woman believed that her own child's corpse is in Urashima Lake. So, of course she'd be angry if someone threw a rock. Then, she must have thought what happened to her also happened to her kid. Right. After all, her midwife murdered her. She was clearly unhinged. Maybe her mind snapped and she suddenly hated children, so she up and kills the child. If that happened, then she'd definitely throw the corpse into Urashima Lake. The pregnant woman's body. The fetuses. They say what happens twice happens thrice. Whatever really happened, that's what the Urashima woman believed. Yeah, that's what I think. I could be wrong, of course. The truth may be simpler. Maybe her mothering instincts were protecting the fetuses buried in the lake. But the Urashima woman's gone now. We'll never learn the truth. Our conversation comes to an end. But Hazuki's still not back. Hold on. Really? You still haven't heard from her, Kevin?
Not one call or message from her. What the fuck?
Did she actually get caught?
You shouldn't assume things like that, sir. My granny always said if you think about bad things, they'll come true. We gotta think positive.
Sir, that hurts.
It pains me to admit it, but this idiot's right. We should call it a night. The later we're out, the more likely we'll get stopped by the police. I'm sure she'll reach out to you if she's okay. I guess. Oh god. The three of us leave Black Rabbit. I don't know, guys. I hope I didn't frick up because I'm gonna be really sad if we didn't get... I'm gonna be really sad if she dies, guys. I'm kind of scared now, but I'm pretty sure this is like a longer version of us finding out whether or not she's alive or not. I don't know. What do you guys think? Without spoilers, of course. For anyone who doesn't know. What's your predictions? Do you think this is just a longer version of us finding out? Because in the first game, they tell us right away, or there's like a cutscene that happens right after. And you can find out if she's alive, or they're alive or not. So, I wonder if this one, it's just like... Or maybe because she's a main character, you know? I think she's considered a main character, so maybe... Maybe they kind of made it a bit more extra on her end, maybe, just to tease... Yeah, basically to tease us, you know? I don't know. I'm kind of worried, though. I think, yeah, maybe it is just to create suspense or something. Alright. Alright. Maruhashi and I need to stop someplace, so we'll split off here. There was an issue during collection. Don't worry, Enjuen. I'm sure Hazuki's fine. Later. The guys turned the corner and disappeared into the night. Once I leave the station, I take my usual route toward my apartment. But I'm restless. My stride and pace quicken. This number. It's Hazuki's. It's Kaoru Hazuki. This is Enjuen, right? The hell were you doing? I'm sorry. I was busy running away. Running? I'm a security guard? No, a policeman. He called out to me by the path near the shrine, so I ended up bolting without thinking. And my fortune said I had excellent luck today. How did these things happen to me? Mother trucker. I guess it was just unfortunate. Yeah, a spirit chasing you is exciting, but I'm just exhausted. Or exhausted when it's the police. So, now that I've finally gotten away, I called you. Where are you right now? The railroad crossing in Kintoki. You know it? Yeah. Kintoki is near Kisoji Station and on the complete opposite end of Yamato Shrine. That's pretty far. She must have been desperate to get away. Where are you at? Outside my place. Ah, so your motorcycle is in front of you? Yeah. Hey, Enjuen. A coaxing note enters her voice. I have a bad feeling. I'd love it if you came and picked me up. Oh! What do I get in return? Something in return, huh? I'll make it worth your while. Sounds lewd. No, it's not like that. You'll know when you get here. Fine, you owe me one. Alright, I'll be waiting. Lamau. She hangs up. I'm was low-key thinking the same thing, but also I just didn't expect the game to actually read my mind. Guess I'm firing up my bike and going to pick up Hazuki. Removing the cover and sliding into the seat. I revved the engine a few times because I can. Because I can! The machine rumbles to life. The vibrations familiar like an old friend. God, he's so edgy. I go faster and faster, becoming one with the night breeze. This feeling, when all my worries and doubts disappear from my head, I welcome it back every time. God, this is such emo boy thinking. Ah, yes. This takes me back. Takes me back to those days when I was happy. Reminds me of the sun rising. The railroad crossing in Kintoki should be around here somewhere. But where's Hazuki? Greetings, Enjuan! Oh my god. Hazuki steps out of the shadows, dressed as Momokuruse. Many thanks for coming for me. Why are you dressed like that? Well, why else? As I said over the phone, it is to make this worth your while. It must be significantly more pleasing to ride with Momokuruse over Kaoru Hazuki, yes? Frick. Yes, but I like Kaoru Hazuki too. Like, what do I do? I think if I answer with this, it just means I don't like Momokuruse. But I don't think it reflects or tells you that you would pick Hazuki though. And being in the middle means you don't care. So I guess we gotta go with this one. Because technically I wanna say I like both of them though. Or I kinda wanna like, you know, I wanna be like a little teasing, you know? Be like, well, I don't like Momokuruse, but I do like Kaoru Hazuki, you know? Kinda a little bit of some riz, you know? You know, because she's probably thinking like, oh my god, he likes like my the idol self, right? And then you gotta hit her with the surprise. You gotta be like, actually, I just like you for you. And she'll be like, oh my gosh. You know? That's what I wished happened, but I don't know if any of these options would reflect that, so yeah. Let's just go with the highest. I'm so happy that it pleases you. Tonight, I shall make your dream come true. Ah, that's right. Before we depart, tell me what it was about. What exactly is it? The vision you witnessed through the Urashima's woman's blood. You had promised that you'd tell me later. Oh, right. I did say that. I tell her about how I saw Ami trapped somewhere and all alone. I see. I'm really glad. I'm really very glad. I'm really very glad. Sorry, this English. I'm really very glad that Ami is alright. I don't know where the hell she might be though. It's possible. You might learn more from here on out. What do you mean? Kakuya seems to have a particular interest in you, Enjuan. I'm sure using Ami is how she'll ensure that she'll get to play with you again. No! Are you saying Ami's gonna be gone for a while? No! And she's a hostage. She's got balls. I'm positive that Kakuya will appear before you once again. And you'll have to go after another spirit like before. What? How is Ami gonna be alive? How is Ami gonna be alive for these past next few weeks? I don't understand. That is my premonition. Hazuki's just guessing, but when she says it so seriously dressed as Momo Kudasei, I'll admit I'm almost convinced. It's like she's a mystical prophet or something, telling me her prophecy. However, don't run off on your own, Anjuan. When the time comes, I, Momo Kudasei, will assist you once again. I'm sure Amanome will lend a hand as well. You can count on us. Yeah, got it. How about that? An honest response from you. Now then, it's best if we get going. I'm bound to make a stir if I'm found the way I look now. Yeah, she's kind of brave for that. Hazuki puts my spear helmet on and climbs on behind me. Ready at your discretion, Nenjuan. I'm so confused. Yeah, I guess that's kind of like my question is like, how is Ami gonna survive those next few weeks if she doesn't eat or sleep or like, you know what I mean? Like, how is she taking care of herself? And also, I can't even imagine being in Nami's position right now, sitting there for days. I would actually be, like, traumatized. I would be traumatized. I can't believe it. This fucking Kakuya, bitch. Sorry. I slowly release the clutch and accelerate. She's fine with being dropped off at my place. It'd attract too much attention to go to hers. It's close anyway, so it won't take long to get there. Oh god. I can't drive all out since Hazuki's not wearing the right clothes for riding. We're going slow under the speed limit, but the night breeze still feels nice. A lot happened today. Everything that happened at Yamato Shrine. Okay. God, can he stop revving the fucking motorcycle? I'm trying to read. Okay, I admit that I felt a chill when the Urashima woman chased after us. But I won in the end, and she's disappeared. And I found out something. There are ways to defeat spirits. That should mean Kakuya has a weakness too. I need info on Kakuya. Maybe that Ban guy knows something. He and I need to talk. That is, if he's not buried by the Amanome family yet. I can feel Hazuki's hands on my hips gripping me tightly. She could be nervous. Maybe I can reassure her by touching her knee. How should I touch it? I don't know what this means, but I'm gonna go with all the way. I kind of feel like teasing her, so I caress her knee. I don't know exactly what it feels like since I've got gloves on. The back of my helmet is suddenly slammed with a headbutt from her. Yep, she's upset, and I deserve that. Momo Kudasei, the cult idol. To me, she's Kaoru Hazuki. I expected her to give up early on all this and run away. But she's tougher than I imagined. I know she's worried about Ami, but that's not the only thing driving her. She was serious when she said her life was all about ghosts and the occult. She's just as crazy as me and Amanome, an outlaw, bucking society. There's something wrong with her. Oh! Looks like she's gotten used to the motorcycle vibration. She's humming. Can we get an artwork? For picking a good ending, can we at least get some artwork of this? Can we
game. It doesn't take us long to reach my apartment. And here we are. Oh! The wig and the tattoo comes off, and now Momo Kurose is back to Kaoru Hazuki. I still can't believe how fast she does that. Thanks, Anjuan. Maybe I'll buy a motorcycle. They're pretty nice. I feel like it'd provide a lot of inspiration for a new song. Well, the writing and composing is done by someone else. I'm just the image. Oh yeah, if you sing. Or... Sorry. I may not look like it, but I am an idol. I know you don't keep up with the trends, but even you have to at least heard the song.
雲の下星を探し
Hazuki begins to
さ
sing.
まようよ素足のまま帰る道なくしたまま果てしない夜を越える走るようさぎはただ星を追いかけて
Oh my gosh! It's so cute!
願うよかけるようさぎはただ
Oh, this is so cute!
届くよ夜の果てに
Wow. I can't believe it. This is awesome. Can we have a full version of this? The melody is familiar. It's the song Ami set as my ringtone. This song. Maybe we were supposed to listen to the song while reading the dialogue. My bad. Yeah! I like it. It's a good song. The singing cuts off. Hazuki looks troubled. Oh, thank God. What's wrong? It's weird, but I suddenly feel embarrassed. Singing so passionately in the middle of the night, on the street, I feel like I'm drunk. That was Wonder Rabbits, as sung by Kaoru Hazuki. This was the main theme for last year's movie. It even made it into the top song charts. Tons of money gets involved when Momo Kurose sings, but I'm sure this is fine for Kaoru Hazuki. So, what'd you think? I like it. I'll have to buy the CD. Thanks so much. Oh. Well, I think I'm going to head home now. Thanks a lot for today. I'm sure things would have gone really bad if you hadn't been there. And you were also really cool. Well, good night. Hazuki steps her light as she dashes down the empty street. She claimed she was too tired to walk, but it looks like she still has some energy. I may as well head inside and go to bed. Wow! The first thing I do when I step inside is take a shower. All that sweat was getting rank. I finally have time to sit down and relax. Alright. I message Amanome and tell him Hazuki is fine. I have nothing else I need to do today. Why he still wear those gloves on? Even after he showers, he still has the sunglasses and the gloves on. That's crazy. I should go to bed soon. Oh. Yeah.
Oh. Summary. Kisoji murder incident in the Urashima woman. Culprit murdered victim Himiko Shimizu to kidnap baby. Corpse disposed of in lake. Stuffed in suitcase full of rocks. Midwife arrested a few days later. Urashima woman Himiko wanted to know if child was alive. Baby Tatsumi was safe after the incident. Oh. That's sad. I'm not gonna lie, that was a really sad story. I actually almost kind of teared up a little. But also, I was kind of also really... That was a really fucked up story. That midwife story is actually really scary to think about. God. Ugh. That is really disturbing, guys. I don't know. Alright, so... I guess that's all, but... Huh? Oh. I'm gonna check everything just to make sure. We're safe, right? Everything's safe? We're good. Yeah. We're good. We are so good, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Anything else? I don't think anything has changed, but... The only thing I don't want to check is the curtains. That's the only thing I'm really scared about. I feel like one of these spirits is gonna show up in the curtains, guys. I just have a bad feeling. Yeah. I have a feeling this is gonna come later. A different spirit's gonna show up here, and I don't like it. Ugh. I don't like it, guys. Alright, go to bed. And also, when the lights turn off like that, in that one frame, I swear, I feel like something's gonna show up. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. The Urashima woman's disappeared. I've been saved. But I still have no idea where Ami is. If Kakuya's the one who abducted her, is this game of hers going to keep going? Will I be able to survive? Yes. Alright. I'm gonna keep going a little further just to see what the next issue is, and then we can stop there. Or I'll see how the vibes go. A night's passed since what went down at Yamato Shrine. I'll admit to being curious about the fallout, so I swung by the shrine during the day, but the area around it was closed off. I bet it's because they found a drowned body. Uh-oh. Who could that be? I opened the door. Yo, how's it going? Amanome stands there smiling his usual smile. He barges right in without waiting for me to answer. I'd planned to stop by earlier, but things got busy, so I was held up. Did you have something you had to do? You're so careless. I had to clean up the mess from last night. Taking care of the mess? I made arrangements so the cops won't suspect us. After all, we made quite the ruckus. Plus, that security guard is missing. Oh, that's right. They managed to find the guy safe and sound. He can't seem to answer any questions, though. Even when the cops press him for details. He must have been scared shitless. Although it has nothing to do with me. What about Ban, the journalist? He's got pictures, doesn't he? Isn't that bad? He'll keep his mouth shut. We're still in negotiations. Besides, there's nothing in it for him if he talks. Just a thanks and a pat on the back. So in that sense, we can trust him. I don't really like how he's got us by the scruff. Makes me uneasy. That's all I have to report. How about we call it a day? This could have all been done over the phone. No reason for you to come all the way here. I thought I'd stop by while I was out on my walk. Oh, has Kakuya made contact with you? No, not yet. I see. Looks like the days with you wrapped around the little lady's finger will continue. Let me know if anything happens. Later. With the wave, Amanome leaves. For once, the night ends with nothing happening. Really? What the fuck? Really? Nothing happens? I think my game just crashed. What the fuck? Oh. My game just crashed. What now? I just tried to transition going into the kitchen and then it just said game crashed. What? What the hell? Fucked up. Alright, hold on guys. Let me bring up the game again. Okay, good thing I saved. But I'm gonna try again. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, I guess we just go to bed. What? I just go to bed? That's it? What was that day wasted for? Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. Amanome's been a big help. I'm more grateful than he knows. But should I keep him caught up in this? Feels like I'm taking advantage of his kindness. Kindness? With those thoughts running through my mind, I go to bed. Am I gonna hear the flute? Okay. So that's it? On my way back to from the Black Rabbit, I stop in the convenience store to buy some dinner. I guess maybe there's like some days where nothing happens. I guess each day I guess that was like a free day where it was like nothing happens, it's just a normal day. Oh, Natsumi wasn't at the bar. She must be with the police again. Oh no. Hey, you there! A voice calls out from behind me. Who? Oh! It belongs to a tall woman with sharp eyes. Going by her shoulders and forearms, she's definitely trained her body well. Oh! Oh! She'd stand a fair chance as a competitor in the underground match. Oh. Okay, finance voice. Kevin Enjoin, right? Could you come with me for a second? Here's my credentials. The woman pulls out a bifold and flips it open. It says Police Department Inspector Reina Oe under a picture of her face. Looks like she's a detective. Oh! Thank you for your cooperation, Enjuin. I'd like to hear about what happened to Ami. I already told your coworkers everything. Ask them. Every time I have a talk to the cops, I end up belligerent. Probably the bad influence of hanging around a Yakuza's son. Well, of course, I've looked through all the records. I must say, the details are rather strange. You say the kidnapper is a girl in a traditional dress, is that true? The officer who questioned me said the same thing. I don't expect you to believe me. Oh, come on. Don't say that. We don't have any leads yet, so any information you can give us is going to help. Ami's mother comes to the station every day.
We want to give her a peace of mind that the investigation is moving forward. You understand? I've already told you guys everything. I'm hungry. Leave me alone. I see. I guess that's it then. Here's my card. Please contact me if you remember anything else. I feel like he's kind of like whatever. Doesn't look like you care. You're pretty ballsy. By the way, you seem to get along well with Seiji Amanome. I'm sure I don't have to tell you why, but you should avoid hanging around with him. Shut it. It doesn't concern you. It's just a friendly warning. You should listen to it. I'm hearing that you've been meeting with him secretly at night. If it starts becoming an issue, I'll have to tell the juvie boys about it. If you got the time to watch us, hurry up and find Ami. Or does the police have too much time on their hands? Damn! You got me there. I'll take your advice and return to my work, if you'll excuse me. Damn. Always tall figure moves away. Sounds like the cops have their eye on Amanome too. Being part of a Yakuza family is tough. Well, in his case, I'm pretty sure he brought it upon himself. Takuya. This is...
I didn't even hesitate. I bolt outside, following the sound of the flute. The music stops. This is the same place I met Kakuya before. Guess it's her favorite spot. So when is this bitch gonna, like, jump scare me? I want to see her true colors. A cold, damp wind blows. Oh, thank God. I genuinely thought she was going to jump scare me. Imagine she came at me like the fucking Korean webcomic one. Do you guys know that old classic Korean webcomic that like scared the shit out of everyone online? It's like where you scroll down and then the ghost like just comes at your screen. Yeah, I thought she was gonna do that to me. Or if this game did do that, I would freak. I remember I looked at that webcomic myself. I think somebody sent it to me, like one of my friends, long time ago. I was like maybe like in middle school or something. And I read through it and I was like, I'm too lazy to read, so I'm just gonna scroll all the way down. So I scrolled all the way down really fast, and then the jump scare happened, and I think my heart stopped for that in that moment, and I flinched the hardest in my life because I did not expect it to come, and I genuinely felt terrified, and I screamed the loudest. It was so bad. That jump scare was so bad because it also gives you the clicking sound too. So like when it does like the head like movements, like the it does like a weird clicking noise, and it scared the shit out of me. It was so scary. The way like the head turned is what scared me the most. So yeah, I genuinely thought that was what was gonna happen here. Good evening. The air in the underpass freezes at the same time Kakuya appears. Yet I'm dripping with sweat. You beat the Urashima woman. That's amazing. Kakuya lost, but it was so fun.
Don't fuck with me.
I thought of the next game already. We're playing the Kubitaro of Kintoki game.
Kubitaro.
Look for Kubitaro of Kintoki. If you don't play with Kakuya, you'll disappear too. And Ami will never come back.
How long is this fucking game going to keep going?
Well, until Kakuya wins, of course. Kakuya doesn't like losing. See you. What the fuck? Kakuya melts into the darkness. Damn. A new game has started. I better investigate who this Kubitaro of Kintoki is. What should I do? I know almost nothing about horror stories and the occult, so the name doesn't ring a bell. Even so, I can't bother Amanome and Hazuki with this. I don't doubt I'd get help if I asked. But I don't really want to. With what happened with the Urashima woman, it's too dangerous to get others involved. One step at a time. All I need to do is search the internet and read some occult magazines. It's late. The bookstore is already closed tonight. I'll start tomorrow. And so, the days of death following me start up again. I go home and scarf down a quick dinner. Might be wise to go to bed early so I'm ready tomorrow. Okay. I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm not gonna check anything. I think everything's about the same, pretty much. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. Kakuya's finally shown herself. Kubitaro of Kintoki. That's the next spirit I'm after. Starting tomorrow. The game is starting over. So this is, I guess you could say chapter 3 or 4, I don't know. From morning to night, I checked every single bookstore and library, Kisoji, with no luck. Not a single scrap of info on Kubitaro of Kintoki. Shit! I can't find anything! When it got late, I switched to looking online, but came up just as empty. I can't believe I'm stuck already. I'm a damn idiot. Good morning! Hazuki, what are you doing here? This place has been on my walking route lately. I saw the light on, so I got curious. What are you looking up online? Ghost pictures? Or maybe something naughty? Don't make me punch you. Yo, how's it going, buddy? Oh, did I interrupt something? You too, Amanome? Why? What else? I'm here for Miss Natsumi. I thought maybe I could finally see her today. My luck's been horrible recently. As Amanome talks, he glances over at the laptop in front of me. Damn, I still have Kubitaro of Kintoki typed in the search bar. What's this Kubitaro? Oh, I know. That's the name of a spirit, right? Did you meet with Kakuya? Well, good job, Kevin. Good job for keeping it on the down low. Keeping mum, I see. You forget, I know you very well. You're thinking of being the cool guy who doesn't want to get other people involved or something. Gah. I bet you're panicking because you can't find any info though. Am I right? No fair, Anjuin. You're keeping spirit things from me? I want to know. Tell me. I don't think I can avoid it at this point. I give up. I share everything I heard from Kakuya. Kubitaro of Kintoki, huh? That's what I don't know. Wait, back up. You, the mistress of all occult, don't know? Yeah, I'd never heard the name before. Damn, must be really obscure. And, you know I don't know. I'm not even sure I want to know for my own sanity. If you say Kintoki around here, it can only refer to one place. Kintoki is a suburb north of Kisoji Station. It's located on the other side of the railroad crossing where I picked up Hazuki a few days ago. He might know something.
Marushi. Yes, sir.
What the fuck? Where did he come from?
Hey, how are you all doing? Looking sharp as always, Anjuin. Didn't know you were here. Master Seiji told me to wait outside. Man, this AC feels so good. I'm completely sweaty. Maruhashi, you grew up in Kintoki, didn't you? You ever heard the name Kubitaro of Kintoki? Maybe it's an urban legend or ghost story or something. Kubitaro of Kintoki. It could be that. You know something? Maybe, a little. I heard rumors recently about some dog killings that's been going on in Kintoki. No! No! I can't! No! Not animal killing, man! Yeah! Man, that's the worst. Man. Oh, I saw that on the news. Something about a lot of dogs being killed lately. So what's going on in Kintoki? The cops are investigating it already. It's bumped up patrols in the city day and night. It's a pain getting anywhere. Well, what's this have to do with Kubitaro? There's a rumor. People are saying the one doing it is Kubitaro of Kintoki.
The culprit is a spirit? I want to know more, Maru.
Huh? Is that supposed to be me?
Sorry. I shortened your name. It sounds round. And so are you, so... You don't like it?
No, it's cool. I'm cool. Since you look like Momo. It's like Momo herself is calling me that. I don't mind. What a bittersweet feeling. What are you getting all excited for, Tubby? Hurry up and tell us about Kubitaro. Yes, sir. I'll go ahead and start.
Oh no.
This is what I heard from my older sister who lives in Kintoki.
Oh no. Okay, guys. Introducing the next spirit, everyone.
Hey, have you heard about what's happening in Kintoki? Oh yeah, the dog killings.
Oh!
Let the game with Kubitaro begin. Kubitaro Kintoki rumor. I heard this from other people, but... One day, late at night, the neighborhood association's chairman took his dog for a walk. He usually does them before sunset, but he was so busy that day that they went out at night. He passes a transmission tower on his walk that people call Kintoki Tower. In front of it sits an old mini shrine. The old-fashioned chairman was deeply religious, so he made a manju offering to the shrine. But then... his dog suddenly started growling. This had never happened on any previous walks. The chairman thought it was strange, especially since everything around him looked normal. But then, the dog escalated to barking. Anxious, he urgently tried to hush it. He was late, and the sound would disturb the neighbors. But the dog was barking like it lost its mind. The chairman was becoming concerned when suddenly, a low voice came from behind. God, I'm the worst person ever. I can't even read this out loud. Have head?
He was so frightened that he couldn't turn around. The whole time this was going on, the dog was barking at someone behind him, but... What the fuck? The spirit's got an axe! Suddenly, the barking stopped. Jolted back to his senses, the chairman spun toward his dog. No, don't show it! Only to see the animal collapsed in a pool of bright red blood. And they say the dog was missing its head. The chairman escaped safe and sound, but rumors say other owners have been killed trying to protect their pets, and their heads were cut off. It's possible that it's the ghost of Kubitaro of Kintoki, a murderer who killed in Kintoki a long time ago.
Man, these dumb people. Immediately turning to the supernatural to explain any weird things that happens. Could just be some nutcase.
Amanome bounces back from his frozen state surprisingly quickly. Seems his experience with the Urashima woman mellowed him a bit towards ghost and horror.
This guy, Kubitaro of Kintoki. He was a big guy who lived in Kintoki way before I was born. My granny would tell me he was really cruel, was a really cruel man. He'd cut off the heads of animals, dogs and cows and the likes and collect them.
Wow, that's awful. I wonder why. Maybe he was performing a black magic ritual?
I don't know that much. Hey, Maruhashi. That rumor earlier, you said Kubitaro was a murderer, yeah? Does that mean he was also collecting human heads? Yeah, sounds like. That's what all my friends and family back in Kintoki say. Well, actually, my granny didn't bring up the part where he was a murderer that much. She'd always just talk about the animal heads. Looks like the rumor has discrepancies. Rumors are unreliable after all. It's common for there to be slight differences in the tellings. It might be wise to take this one with a grain of salt, Kevin. I gotta follow up on it though, it's just like the Urashima woman.
Right, there are no other leads. Hey, Maru, you don't have anything else on Kubitaro?
Well... Oh, that's right! I heard Kubitaro loved manjus. It's the one thing I get about him. I'm a sucker for manjus too. What you like isn't important. Guess this is all we're getting out of Maruhashi. So, what are you going to do, Kevin? Test the rumor, like I did last time with throwing a rock. I'm going to check if Kubitaro exists. Test the rumor, huh? Sure, that makes sense, but what part of the rumor were you thinking of testing?
Walk a dog at night? Maybe... No, I don't want a dog to die. Manju, maybe? Maybe we should just offer manju, right?
I wonder. It could be that walking a dog at night is a condition. Maybe. Oh, damn it! I was...
Okay, I guess you have to.
We can start by going to the tower. We can try other ideas after we get there. That's true. I'm down. I want to see this place for myself.
I agree too. Maru, where's this Kintoki tower? Sounds like they're both planning on tagging along in this case too. Doubt I can stop him at this point.
Walk through the shopping district by the station, then cross the railroad tracks. It's a straight shot from there. Can't get lost. You just gotta keep an eye out. Because of everything that's been going down, the cops are out patrolling at night too. Damn, it'd suck if they catch us. Can you get your police friend to deal with the Amanome? No, not right away. I don't even know who's in charge of things there. Guess it's back to sneaking. I don't really get what's going on, but you're going to look for Kubitaro, right? I know my way around Kintoki. Want me to guide you? No, we don't need you. A thug face like you walking around with us, the police wouldn't hesitate to question us. Hey, but you're gonna face off against a crazy psycho who tears off dog heads. It's too dangerous. I can't stay behind while you're putting yourself in danger, sir. You have that little faith in me? Yeah, you could say that. A rookie like you who can't even collect properly shouldn't talk so big. Don't you agree, Kevin? No. I think he needs to be nicer to Maru. So I'm gonna say... I'm gonna go against him on this one. Oh, you seem dissatisfied. I must say, I'm surprised you're standing up for him. Sir, you're really harsh.
But he did give us info on Kubitaro. At this point, isn't he being more helpful than Amanome?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying! Okay, yes, you did well providing us with info. You're always going on about how someone gave birth to twins or new products in stores. You're very skilled in gathering the least lucrative info, I'll give you that. Mr. Seiji! So, just keep collecting info on Kubitaro. And don't do anything unnecessary, got it? Understood! Leave it to me!
He nods vigorously, a huge smile on his face. I feel like I'm watching a bulldog getting praised by its owner. He's practically wagging a tail.
Kevin, Hazuki, sorry to keep you waiting. We should get going. We part from Maruhashi outside the bar and make our way toward Kisoji Station.
Okay. We got it. We got the gist.
Well, we're here in front of the station, but I'm already seeing some pesky flies.
He quirks his lips up in a small smile and his eyes flicks over to the police station. There are 2 officers visible inside. Come on, stop that. Everyone knows police and dogs bite if you make eye contact with them.
That station there is actually in charge of canvassing all of Kintoki. If anything happens, they're the first responders. We should keep an eye on them.
He's got a point. A lookout here would be good backup if things go south. Kintoki is through the shopping district and across the railroad crossing from here, right? We stopped near the crossing earlier, though. I can't say I know much about Kintoki.
Pretty sure the only thing it's famous for is Kintoki Manju.
Wait, seriously? Aren't they disgusting?
Word is the shopping district committee is really pushing sales. Anything to be famous. I'll buy you some sometime, Kevin. That's okay. I love how he offers it to Kevin, not even to Hazuki. Amanome or Hazuki, who do I take with me on the investigation? Sorry, Amanome, but I'm a Hazuki lover.
You stay here, Amanome.
Sure, call me if anything happens.
Oh. Well, there we go, guys.
I think this is a good place to stop at.
So, I think we should make a pause here because obviously we are now stepping into the next investigation. So, Kubitaro is what we will be working on tomorrow, which is awesome. Back-to-back streams, so means I don't have to wait a whole week to find out, and the information will be a little fresh in my head. So, yippee! Yippee, yippee, yippee. So, thank you guys for watching. This is gonna be really weird switching to my Zatsu screen because
I don't have a chat to show on screen. Yeah, this is really awkward because I don't have a chat to show on screen and it's kind of weird. Also, thanks for the supas, everyone, today. And Kadaver, thank you. Thank you very much for all of the supas. And everyone else, thank you. But yeah, chat's broken and I don't know when they're gonna fix it. If they will. So, let me close the game real quick, but yeah. I'll probably just chat for a little bit before I go eat something because it's kind of late. Or getting a little late here, so... But yeah. I'm looking forward to the next investigation though. I feel like this one's not gonna be as scary. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be the same situation with the second story with what is it? The B one. I feel like it's gonna be as scary as the B one, but not as bad as the first one. I think the Kisoji pregnant woman one was really scary and also very fucked up. I don't know. I don't know how good the story's gonna be for the second one, but I guess we'll go and see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I feel like it's gonna be gore heavy. Yeah, I feel the same way as well. Like with the huge axe and everything, this has to be like some crazy slaughter, blood gore type of story. It's not gonna be anything really emotionally sad, maybe. Well, actually, I don't know. Unless there is, then I'll give it a chance. But like, I obviously felt bad for the Urashima woman. That one was fucked up. She had her baby. Her baby was taken from her by some crazy lady. Like, honestly, I'd turn into a ghost if I were her too. Not gonna lie. I would turn into an evil spirit if my baby was taken away like that by some random midwife lady who was fucking crazy in the head. Just so crazy. That was so scary. Oh, that was spooky. And also, I didn't expect them to show so much gory images as well. But yeah. Also, if anyone can do me a favor, but we gotta get the we gotta get the two the two screaming clips today. We gotta get the two screaming clips today, you know? I think the one where I screamed at the first jump scare, the cheap jump scare at the lake, and then the second one with the hands on the screen, what is it, the summary? That one, I think those two were like my biggest jump scares today out of everything else. You know, surprisingly, scary mode isn't that bad. You know, it's just got like one or two cheap jump scares, but that's about it. I feel like I genuinely thought it would be worse than that. Like, it would be cheap jump scares in every other scene, or, you know. I don't know. I think they were both pretty bad, so I kind of want to go back and look at it again. So yeah, that was really good though. I will not lie, even though those two even though we just finished what we did today, I still feel very brave enough to keep going. So it's definitely making some improvements, I would say. Also, thanks for Super Bocci. If you still want something kind of like this to watch, Dark Gathering is one. Although the anime not be scary and ghost stories dubbed for comedy. Oh, I see. Dark Gathering. Do I know that one? Let me see. Oh goodness. Oh, the visuals are pretty spooky. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I like dark grotesque dark grotesque. Sorry. I almost tried to combine the words together, but I like those types of stuff. I don't know. I like big example, Higurashi. Higurashi is a really good example of what I like in terms of dark, gore, spooky, scary. So anything
Anything similar of that kind, I would say. Igarashi is a really good one, though I will admit the lore is very, very... It's very complicated. You would have to read the visual novel or to read the wiki to understand what the hell's going on in there. Because if you just watch the anime alone, I will... Like, I'm pretty positive you guys will not know what the fuck is going on. It's pretty complicated. But it's really good, though. It's pretty good. Also, I'm trying to think if there's like anything... If there's like any other ones. What's another one, maybe? Maybe... Trying to think of another one I'm kind of interested in watching. I still gotta watch Madoka Magica one of these times. Well, actually, maybe Shiki. Maybe Shiki would be one too. I watched another, and then actually there's another one I wanted to watch too, but I don't know too much about it, but I keep hearing it all the time. But School Days? I've never watched School Days, guys. Is it worth watching? I keep hearing about it all the time, and I've never seen School Days. I hear it's super popular, and I just want to know what it's all about. I just want to know what's crazy about it. The boat? Nice boat? What? Okay, see, everyone knows this meme, and I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's just memed on? Oh. The cute cover is a lie? Oh. A meme? Oh, the meme is not directly related to the anime. Oh. I see. Yeah, I just want to know what it's all about. That's all. That's pretty much all I want to know. Stick to Demon Slayer? That's so funny. Still really highly recommend Mieruku-chan. I feel like I've seen that one before. I feel like... Actually, wait, I do recall watching the first 1 or 2 episodes of it, actually. But it was funny, though. I think I remember watching that anime, and I remember it being funny. Because the monsters look really scary and funny, but the main girl, she didn't give a fuck. She didn't give a fuck about any of them. She made everything seem so much funnier. I think I do remember it. I do remember watching it, actually. Maybe just like the first 2 episodes, though. And she's also really cute. I remember watching it when it first released, and now this is ringing a bell in my head because I remember the first one and it was so ugly looking. But I just remember it was so... It was just funny. I couldn't get scared at all. It was just funny. I don't know. That was my memory of it. She just wasn't scared at all. She could see like all these like spirits and ghosts and stuff, but she would like act pretty normal about it, and they would try to like scare her. And they would try to scare her, but then she wouldn't be fazed by it at all. So I don't know. I just thought that was really funny. So I don't know. One of these days I gotta go back into it and watch. Maybe. It was a little goofy. But I'm actually trying to look for something dark and grotesque, though. I'm trying to look for something that's fucked. Kind of like fucked up, you know? I don't know. I just want... It's like watching like documentaries, you know? Like really crazy documentary stories. It's kind of like on that same vibe level, you know? Like pretty much what we're doing with Spirit Hunter. I just want something to sound like a documentary of like ghost story and all that. So, but actually seeing the investigations go through and all. So yeah. But yeah. Well, thanks for super. Congrats on the song with Millie. I've been workshopping a fanfic with you two for a while now, so imagine how awesome it was to see it. Oh, that must be nice. I don't know what it's about, but I'm glad. I'm sure nobody really expected me and Millie to be the duo pairing, but you know, I'm totally down for it because honestly, my goal is to, you know, duo pair or duet with as many people in Ian as possible. So, you know, I still got a lot of people on my list of things that I wish to do songs with and all. Either it be covers or original songs. Like, I think one of my bucket list things to do is, I don't know, I want to do... I'm trying to think. There's still a lot of bucket list stuff I want to do in terms of song projects. Like, I want to arrange a song project. Like, this is like not anything to hint. This isn't to like hint anything or whatever, but this is just like stuff that I think about sometimes during my days. Like, in the future, I would like to do like a girl boss group, you know, like KDA, you know, KDA vibes, you know, girl bossy songs and whatnot. Maybe something like that. Or I want to do more original songs too, solo ones, but also, I'm not gonna lie, it's been really interesting and fun to do like the girl guy duets ones too. So like, I guess I'm trying to think who would be like the next down the line type deal, and I'm still thinking about it, but I'm trying to cook something. Maybe. I'm trying to cook, but perhaps... at least with my music taste. I'm going based off of music taste and vibes, maybe. Or at least I can definitely think of something, perhaps. But I think a really good one would be... Honestly, I thought about Red Zoto. I'm not gonna lie. I thought of Red Zoto because I feel like we're like one of the few pairs, or like one of the few where we've done like similar song music vibes, you know? So with the power of my cooking skills, mayhaps we could come up with something. And it's gonna be very poppy. Very pop genre like. Maybe. Perhaps. I guess another person I thought about too is Claude as well. He needs more music content out there too. Actually, I am cooking a cover song right now, but it's with another girl. I'm also part of a couple song covers as well with another girl too. Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to withhold information. But it is with other girls too. My upcoming song stuffs are gonna be with girls. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. Maybe duet, maybe trio, maybe group, I don't know. Could be one of those, perhaps, maybe all, I don't know. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Well, okay, technically with Nichi Encounter, that's a duet. But maybe a trio, maybe a group one, maybe. And what else? And I also have one of my own too that I'm in charge of that I will cook later this year. It's not gonna come out anytime soon, but hopefully, maybe by the end of the year or the beginning of next year, I'm cooking a song cover with another girly. So, and it's definitely it's gonna be a genre that I've never done too. So, it's gonna be a challenge. So, I'll do my best. Also, thank you, by the way, not Auto. Thank you guys. Dark anime suggestion: Devilman, OG, and Crybaby. I watched Crybaby. I watched Devilman Crybaby on Netflix when it first released. That one was kind of crazy. I will not lie. I was pretty shocked by that one. I don't remember much, but it was It was a ride, I will say. Definitely very graphical. Lots of graphics. Yeah. I don't know how to explain that one, but yeah, that one was crazy. I know it's based off the original, but I haven't seen the original because obviously it's like old, right? It's the original is like a classic, so I kind of dipped my toes into the crybaby version of it because you know that's how I usually get myself into original stuff. So yeah. Also, I recommend this vampire anime called Siki. It's more about classic vampires than needs you to invite them in, and it's actually creepy. Oh yeah, I mentioned that earlier. That was like another one I kind of wanted to watch as well. I think I do recall that one. And that one's kind of an older one too, if I recall. I only remember like some of the characters and what they look like and stuff. But yeah, I am curious about it. There's a lot of old classics I want to go revisit, so I'll have to reconsider and think. For my dark anime suggestion, I recommend waiting a bit over a month for the premiere of Uzumaki. If adapted properly, it should be good. Uzumaki. Let me see. Oh! Junji Ito. Oh! Wait. Are we making this into an anime? Is it an anime or is it like IRL? Let me see. What? Oh. Really? Oh, it's like pretty recent news, actually. What? Oh, it is gonna be an anime. Wait, there's a preview? Wait, is it gonna be... Wait, it's in black and white. Oh! In Junji Ito style. Oh! Oh, that's awesome. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh. Wait, that's so cool. Wait, I would love to see a Junji Ito work. I'm not gonna lie, I've never delved into Junji Ito stuff, but I still like the aesthetics. Like, I've never read any of his works. So I have no idea. But I am totally down. I am super down to watch any sort of anime from him. So, yeah. I like his work from an outside perspective, even though I haven't really gotten a chance to read, because I don't read in general. I don't read mangas or anything, so you know, it's just the unfortunate part of it not knowing much. But I will say that Junji Ito stuff I enjoy. So I would give it a shot. He has one on Netflix right now? Really? What's it called? Is it Junji Ito anthology anime, but it was pretty mid? Oh. I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. This one's in color, isn't it? But this must be like... Oh, I see. Maybe... Okay. Well, I can maybe see a little bit as to why it would be the case. Maybe it doesn't hype up to its like real... like to the real artist's work, maybe. Which is why maybe Uzumaki has much more higher potential. Judging from how it looks already, it looks like it's already matching up to the original, so... I don't know. We'll have to see. I'll have to wait until then. Man, there's gonna be so many things coming out soon. And also Arcane. There's gonna be so much things coming out, and I'm gonna be so behind. Please. Nijisanji though is probably hard to adapt as well. Uzumaki's director is really good though, so I have high hopes. Yeah, everything in general is hard to adapt. Because, especially if it's someone else who's taking the role of directing it, it's really hard. So, it will always be difficult if it's not the writer, it's themselves. So, yeah, it happens. It is what it is. That's kind of like me with like watching the adaptation of Sweet Home right now. I took a pause on it right now because I got busy and all, but I heard a lot of comparisons to that show, and it's definitely added some parts that were not part of the original. So I totally understand if anyone has issues. I've personally had issues as well, and I'm also very passionate when it comes to misleading or like miswritten stuff or like badly how do I put it? Ruby is a prime example. I will always be passionate about Ruby and Monty Ohm's work, but I will always have a grudge. I will have a major grudge against the people who took over after Monty Ohm. Always. I will always have a grudge because they made it even lesser. Lesser than the first 3 volumes of the show. So, yeah. I miss when volume 1 and 2 and 3 were out. And I rewatch those all the time because I know those were good. But after 3, I was like, man, it's not the same. It's not the same anymore. They're not my OP characters. There's no banger. Well, there is a few banger songs there, I will admit, but it was never as iconic as the first 3. Yeah. Also, they're not even working on Ruby anymore. They're dead. So, hopefully someone else can take it. I'm hoping that whoever takes over Ruby, I hope that they make the fight scenes as good as the first 3. Because if fans can make Ruby fighting animations look as good as the original volumes 1 through 3, but Red Rooster or whatever Rooster Teeth can't even do it, then I don't know. I miss the old fighting like choreography or style, because even fans have made the exact same thing as what Monty Ohm has done in the past. I've seen fan trailers of Ruby where people just make their own OCs and make their own fighting scenes. And I'm like, wow, this is awesome. They look so cool. How come we can't get that anymore? Why don't they just hire these people? I would have loved that instead. Or, you know, I wouldn't have minded if Rooster Teeth just made their own series. Their own original that has nothing related to Ruby. I would be much happier to just watch that instead. Because I just don't want to see Ruby getting mistreated. It has changed my vision on Ruby so much. I will admit the lore continuation is great and all, but the fight scenes never feel the same. It never feels the same power or epicness that I feel when I first watched the first 3. Because like, when they first played Red Like Roses with Ruby scene, when they're all fighting the big giant bird at the beginning, I'm just like, man, that is the most epic and coolest fight ever. But we will never see anything like that ever again. So yeah. I was sad. I was majorly sad. Monty Ohm was originally fan animator for Dead or Alive in Final Fantasy, so it makes sense. Yeah, Dead Fantasy. I actually have a poster of it on my room. Right now, actually. I have a giant poster in my room. It's like the cloth version, by the way. I have a cloth version of Monty Ohm's Dead Fantasy. It says episodes 1 to 2. So at the moment, I just have a banner of Yuna, Riku, Tifa, Hitomi on the left, Ayane, Kasumi, Rinoa, and I think there's Kairi, and that one lady from Ninja Gaiden. I forgot her name. She's the big hammer lady. Sorry, it's been a long time since I've played that game, so I kind of forgot her name. What's her name? Blonde lady. Oh, Rachel. Rachel, sorry. Wait, I should know that actually. I should have known that. Yeah. Rachel. Yeah. Big hammer lady, yeah. Yeah, she's on my poster. It's just a poster of like the first 2 episodes. That's basically what the first 2 are. It was just them fighting. That group of people. I thought that was the best. That was like the best collaboration series I ever watched because I grew up playing Dead or Alive and Final Fantasy. So seeing Monty Oum mix those 2 together was like the best thing ever. Because honestly, I was curious to know who would win. But to be honest, logically, I feel like Final Fantasy would win. Only because they're more... Well, you know, it's fantasy. And Dead or Alive is a little more realistic because it's a fighting game. And it's not too magical. Like, they're still physical more so. Just overpowered physicalness. But they have like a couple things like the kunoichi ninja like stuff. Like they can teleport and shit. Like they got those stuff. Like they're pretty minor stuff. But they don't like have anything crazy. Like they can fucking transform or some shit. Or... Well... It's kind of complicated, the lore. The lore is a little complicated, but honestly I feel like it's a little rigged because Final Fantasy would probably win. Because they can summon and use fucking materia and shit like that. Because I was kind of noticing that Final Fantasy was kind of winning. So, yeah, I couldn't tell who was gonna win on each side, so, yeah. I don't know. I thought it was a little rigged, but I was still enjoying the fight scenes regardless. But yeah. Also, rest in peace, Monty Oum. I will never shut up about you. Your legacy will live on in my brain rot every day. Even maybe my future children will know who you are. That's how bad it is. My brain rot of Monty Oum is so bad that even probably like my future bloodline would know who he is. Also, yeah, Haloid, yeah. I also watched that as well. It's pretty awesome. Also, thank you, Kadever as well. Whisper Me a Love Song is a super cute manga and then ended up having really bad adaptation. It was like there was no budget whatsoever, but also Ruby is alive again. They got a teaser a bit ago. Wait, really? Already? I thought that was not till like way later. Are we talking about like volume 10? Or what's happening? There's a picture. Where? Who? Who took over? I haven't even been caught up yet. Excuse-moi? Who's the studio or company who took over? Viz Media? I don't know where to find this. I mean, I feel like I would have been the first to know, you know? I feel like I would have been the first to know, so what do I look up? What's the key word? Is there even gonna be a volume 10? Also, volume 9 was so random. I didn't even get to finish it because I was so thrown off by the whole fairy tale sequence. I was so confuzzled. I didn't get to finish it. I only stopped at the part where Yang and Blake canonically fall in love, and I was like, that's it. I don't need to watch anymore. I'm done. Oh, Ruby announcement. Viz Media. Wait, but this was like so long ago. Wait. Maybe not? I don't know. Wait. Ruby finds a new home. Oh, but this was like in July. Oh, like last month. But they don't have a preview. They just have two people announcing about it. But wait, oh my god! But Viz Media, I don't know anything about Viz Media, so I don't know how this is gonna go. But I hope maybe this time they'll listen. Maybe they'll hear their fans out. Maybe they'll bring it back. Bring back volume 1 through 3 quality. I don't care about the new visuals and stuff, like the quality of it. I don't care about their new models. I just want them to fight like their original. I want the fight scenes to just look like the original. That's all. Because that's what made Ruby popular in the first place, you know? I feel like it would have not been so much popular if it weren't for that, you know? Like, without it, I kind of just would have never really picked it up. So, I don't know. So I'm like really passionate about this. So I'm sorry if I'm like... I bring it up all the time, but yeah. Sorry for the constant spam. You don't have to apologize. We almost led a comeback for Ebio's team. By the way, that's Purple Man. Last night, it was so hype. Yeah! I actually was like not... I think I was sleeping or like just laying in bed at the time, so I didn't get to see the results or anything, but that's crazy. Also, if anything crazy does happen in Koshien, like feel free to link or, you know, make a clip of it, because I want to know. I want to see all of it. I want to see my parts. Claude and Ike's team won. Oh yeah, that guy. Oh yeah, that's right. That guy is really passionate about Koshien, so he was really looking forward to watching all of Koshien. So makes sense. I'm not super passionate myself, so I wish I had that dog in me, the spirit to cheer for my team too. But I'm not much of a sporty person, to be honest, or I don't dive into the competitive like tournament stuff much, to be honest. Like I don't have any sports Oshis or anything like that. I don't know. I mean, I kind of just cheer for whoever like my friends like and all. So if my friends want to cheer for their team, I just kind of be supportive about it. Or I'm just kind of like an all-around supportive person, unless I have a reason to not support. But I kind of just like let others support their own teams, and I'm just kind of there, you know. So yeah. And also a Valem Cup too, I heard as well. I see it on my Twitter. Actually, it's trending on my Twitter right now. A Valem Cup concludes with fanfare. So yeah, they won, which is kind of awesome. It's pretty cool. Oh, what's their team name again? The Lala Lads. I don't even understand these names, but but yeah. GG though. It was a rough game. Rough game. Claude clutched. Yeah. He was under a lot of pressure, so for anyone who does watch him, make sure you send lots of support. He likes to put a lot of pressure on himself sometimes, so make sure you support him. Make sure you scream the loudest. make sure you scream the loudest. This goes for anyone else too, and Ian as well. Or anyone in general. Just scream the loudest for them. It makes their day 10 times better, trust me. It all makes a huge difference, trust me. Also, sorry, I'm a little behind. Have you heard of Ryoran Victory Road? It's composed by Chibanyan. What if there's a Nijian version? Or if you want a Giga Teddyloid, please hear Go Our Way. Yeah, I think I do know those songs. Hold on, let me just double check. Hold on, I gotta make sure. Okay, actually, I don't know too much about, like, I don't think I know this one, actually. Hold on, let me just double check. Is this Love Live? I don't know much about Love Live, so I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, yeah? Okay. I don't know much about Love Live, but I do like their music. I will not lie. This is cute. Honestly, it would be a really fun Nijian song together. That would be nice, actually. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm looking for Go Our Way. I think... let's see. Oh, yeah. I feel like these are songs I've listened to once but haven't listened to again. And there's like some iconic Love Live songs that I know of, but I don't really know any that are like more recent, I would say. I think I only know like some iconic ones from like half a decade ago, maybe? I don't know. Or like pretty old ones, but I'm not very caught up with any recent ones, like within the past year or two, I would say. I should though. I really should, but I just feel it's a little overwhelming for me because I have to... it's a brain rot thing I have to get into. I need that brain rot energy to get into it, but I can't. I think I feel totally burnt out by Honkai brain rot. So... I don't know. It's been really hard to like get into other things because my Honkai brain rot just won't stop. I think I found my true calling, my true nature calling. Also, like, there have been other games and characters too that just reflect so much about Honkai. So every time I see things like that, I just think of Honkai. So yeah, but eventually. Also, thank you, Cadaver. I will say that the last volume of Ruby ended in a fight that was pretty close to Monty style. It involves Ruby too. It was good. Yeah, I do need to finish it. I do gotta finish it eventually. I don't know when. Maybe when I have motivation again, or like when I'm extremely bored. Which is not really... I would say it's not very often. I'm a pretty busy person myself, so you know... It's hard to get back into things sometimes, so yeah. One of these days. Have you heard about this Hmong gymnast named Suni Lee? She won gold at the Olympics recently. I didn't know actually. I don't know anything about the Olympics, I'm gonna be completely honest. But that's awesome! We got some representation! You know, it's actually kind of common, guys, but like, I think a lot of Hmong girls, they really like to be gymnastics. They like to be gymnasts. I actually have a cousin. I have a cousin who's a gymnast, actually. Like, or like, not gym, or maybe gymnast, cheerleader? I don't know. I don't really know what they're doing right now. It's been a long time since I've seen them. Actually, the last time I saw them, I got drunk as fuck. The last time I saw my cousin, we were drunk as hell in an attic, and we were just talking about our family dramas. And I straight up just had what did I drink? I think I just had Captain Morgan. Like straight up. Not anything, like just straight up shots every time. And we talked about some family drama, and it got to a point where it got really serious. Like it was pretty serious stuff, like emotional talk, like tears and everything were involved. But that was the last time I saw them. But I know that they're doing well, so yeah. That's a really odd memory to have of them, but that is genuinely the last time I've ever saw them, so yeah. But I don't know. It was just a lot of personal family stuff, so obviously I can't really share the details, but it's just struggles of being an Asian daughter, basically. Yeah. Basically all that, so yeah. But that was like long time ago stuff, so or I don't know, like within the last few years maybe, I don't know, but yeah, that's how it went. But yeah, she's a gymnast too, or a cheerleader or whatever, I don't know. She's out doing her own thing, and I've known them since we were like little kids, so I used to go to their house all the time, so it was nice. I don't really talk to my family very much, so getting to see them is kind of a rare thing. Everyone lives far away, so I don't really get to see them much. I don't really have that many family members that live close by either, so it's always just like the 1 or 2 families I get to see every so often, every year. Same thing, but yeah, that's about it. Everyone lives pretty far, so it's super rare for me to be able to meet them or visit them and all, so but yeah. God damn, I yapped. I didn't think I was gonna yap for this long. Holy. Anyways though, I should probably wrap things up because I actually have some stuff I gotta do. Wait. Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright, I have something I have to take care of. I will see you guys tomorrow for same time. Tomorrow, same time, we will do Spirit Hunter NG. And I just received something pretty cool, and I have to make a feedback to it right now. So I'm gonna go work on that. But thank you guys so much for your time. I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time. We'll continue Spirit Hunter. And yeah. So thank you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Otsubina, Otsubish! Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go eat some food. And also, you guys should too. Bye! Stay hydrated, everyone. Love you all. Bye-bye, everyone. Otsubish. Bye-bye. Mwah, 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 mwah.